to Tarot and Tea with Mrs. B. I'm Mrs. B, and tonight I'm going to be doing some 3-card readings for anyone who wants it. All you would do is type !ADD, and that will add you to the queue, and I will kind of go in order of whoever appears. So, welcome everybody. I'm so happy to see you. Mr. Mondo Man, and Juna, Cammy, Bobby Roder, what are you doing here? Ms. Amanda, hi. I'm glad y'all are here. So, tonight, let me show you what I'm doing. So, I have tea. It is blackberry, elderberry, tazu tea, and it's really, really good. It has kind of a tart blackberry kind of flavor to it. Can you guys hear me? Uh-oh. Sean says y'all can't hear me, so he's adjusting my sound and stuff. So, without further ado, I'm gonna add my tea to my water. Hi, Lone Dire Wolf. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Stro Life. Are we good? Can everybody hear me? Can everybody see me? Oh, thanks, Cassie. So, for those of you who are just getting here, if you would like a free 3-card reading, hit !ADD. That will add you to the queue, and I will read your cards in order of whoever's in the queue. So I hope everybody's doing good today. I was looking at my calendar and I noticed that right now the moon is in Pisces and it will be entering Aries pretty soon. And also tomorrow the sun enters Taurus. So happy birthday to all my Taurus fans. And I'm just gonna add some tea to my water here. This stuff is so good. It turns it this lovely kind of reddish color. It's delicious. Oh yeah, Cassie, you're a Pisces. Welcome. I'm an Aries and I've been celebrating my birthday all month. And I'll probably celebrate with the Tauruses too. That could be why you've been emotional lately. Pisces is a very emotional sign. So, yeah, moon in Pisces, it could have that effect on some people for sure. So, anyway, hi Misfits and Dreamers, welcome. Glad you're here. This tea is so good. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. But like I said, if anybody would like a reading, add yourself to the queue. You just type !ADD. So I'm gonna start with Miss Amanda. Miss Amanda, what deck would you prefer? I'll let you see your options here. We got Moonology, Witchlings, got the Black Moon Astrology, we've got Bob Ross, hi Pishy North. If you want to be on the list, sure, just type in !add and it will add you to the list. Fairy Ring. Miss Amanda, you want Witchlings? Cool. Sean cleaning in the background. Bobby, it's !ADD, and that'll add you to the list. And then that's the Druid Craft. So everybody sees what our options are. I'm going to come up with a better way to make a selection. But anyway, for right now, we're just going to roll with this. I will read the Witchlings for Miss Amanda. Interesting because I've had some kind of crazy stuff going on with my family. My dad's been in the hospital, mom's been sick, all kinds of crazy family stuff going on. But it's weird because it's like when I'm the most stressed is when my intuition really kicks in hardcore. So if I tell you something you don't really want to hear, I apologize in advance. But hopefully it'll be all good. I feel like it's going to be all good. I have a good feeling about it. Let's just see. Let's just see what the Witchlings have to say for Miss Amanda. And I just shuffle until I feel like they're good and shuffled and have the intention in there to tell me what I need to know. Hey Simo, what's up? Welcome. Watching from up high like always. Awesome. Yeah, my mom's, she's feeling better, but she spiked a fever the other night and she still has fever. And of course she's quarantined at the moment, so she can't really go anywhere or do anything. But you know, I take what good I can, right? Just roll with it. And you know, our family and friends have been so supportive and so, you know, just overwhelmingly kind. And so for that, I'm extremely grateful. Hi, baby girl. If you want to be on the list, just type !add, and that will add you to the list. Thank you so much, Miss Amanda. Let's see what Miss Amanda's cards say. We've got Euphoria. This card, Euphoria, has come up so many times here lately. So I think it's a good sign. It says, Euphoria is a cosmic connection to the magic within and around you. Definitely a good sign. You're gonna be famous and rich. You know, I'm not one to tell you no. If you can dream it, you can make it happen. Absolutely. But that's another show. One of these days I'm going to do like a whole presentation on law of attraction and how and why it works. But yeah, that's another day. Let's see, manifestation. Turn desires into reality by activating the power of manifestation. Speaking of law of attraction, that's what we do. And vitality. Vitality is the beaming force that gives energy and vigor to life. So Miss Amanda, what this is telling me is that I need to move my tea over here to this other side so I don't knock it over. What this is telling me is that it's like a cycle. It's like when you feel good, that euphoria, that good feeling, it attracts more of the things that make you feel good. And so that manifestation, that, you know, that thing that you're feeling, if you, like, for example, let's say you're wanting to manifest a new car, for example. If you imagine how it would feel to have that new car, that euphoria, that excitement, that awesome feeling of having a new car, the more you focus on that feeling and imagine it's already happening, already there, that's kind of how that manifestation works. It kind of attracts itself to you from the future. And I know that's kind of quantum physicsy, but that's kind of how law of attraction is working. And then, this vitality, don't quit. Keep going. The vitality feeds into that euphoria, which feeds into the manifestation. So I feel like you've got all three of those going for you. So yeah, good things are definitely coming to you, Miss Amanda. I don't know specifically what it is unless you were trying to manifest a new car. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? But yeah, that's the feeling I'm getting. Let's see. Cassie says, I'm sure you've watched The Secret, but if anyone hasn't watched it, I just watched it like the other day. Like I had read the book a couple of years ago, but I actually watched it the other day, and it was interesting. It wasn't quite what I was expecting though, but it had some good messages there. So yeah. And Juna made a bacon cheddar panini. That sounds good. Hi, Beth B. Scratchology. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Juggalo Fishing Posse. Hey, Jug. What's up? How are you? I'm hoping you're doing well. 2020 Scratchers. Hello. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. So, Miss Amanda, I hope this makes sense for you. The euphoria, the manifestation, the vitality, all good things coming your way. And it's all stuff that you're attracting to yourself anyway by being, your kind, high vibrational self. That's just, some people call it luck. But I'm glad it makes sense, and I'm glad that I got to read for you. Thank you so much. All right, we're moving. So next I have Lone Dire Wolf. Lone Dire Wolf, if you're still with us, what deck would you prefer? You like Moonology? I love the Moonology cards. They're awesome. For those of you that are just entering the chat, if you would like for me to read your cards, I'm doing a free 3-card reading. Just type !ADD, and that will add you to the queue, and I will be glad to read for you. So right now I'm reading for Lone Dire Wolf. No bad news is good news, that's right. And even if it were some not so great news, it's still good news because it's something that you have to work with. And you can always try to prove it wrong. Nothing is set in stone. So it's flexible. Always important to be flexible. All right, Lone Dire Wolf, let's see what Moonology has to tell you. The new moon in Leo. Confidence is your key to success. Don't confuse confidence with arrogance though, because those two are very different. But confidence is knowing what you can do and having the wherewithal to back it up instead of, being like, oh, I'm the best in the world, and probably you're not, but that's okay. But yeah, that confidence, you don't have to compare yourself to anybody else. So there's that. Full moon in Gemini. The answers you need are coming. The answers you need are coming. Disseminating moon. Take time to breathe out. Do you find that you hold your breath when you're stressed? Like if you're worried about something, it's like you forget to breathe? I do that sometimes. It's important to remember to breathe. It's important to exhale because it can actually, slow down your heart rate. It can actually change your body chemistry to a degree. Do a slow inhale and out. It makes a whole whole difference. And so I think that has a lot to do with how you've been feeling lately. I think you struggle with confidence. I'll be honest with you. This is just a feeling I'm getting. You struggle with that confidence. You doubt yourself entirely too much, and that you kind of get in your own way that way. But I think, if you focus on what your strengths are and build on that will help improve your confidence. Even if it has to be just little small baby steps, just little small things that you know you can do, and build on that first. And that will help build up your confidence, okay? And the thing about, the answers you need are coming. It's sometimes you may not have the answer right away, and you may not even know what to ask to get the answer, but it's important sometimes it helps to meditate, sit quietly, and the answers find their way to you, whatever it is you're wanting to know. It's weird how the mind works. Kind of like, have you ever played Tetris? And say you played Tetris for a long time and you just couldn't seem to get past this one level or whatever, right? And then you dreamed about playing Tetris. And then when you went back to play Tetris, you were actually able to beat that level, because when you go to sleep, your mind is still working on whatever problems it is you were trying to work out. So yeah. And then this one says, take time to breathe out. And that's kind of what I started with, but it helps to take a moment to focus on your breathing, because that will help you kind of gain a little bit of control over the situation. If you can't control anything else, as long as you're conscious, as long as you can breathe in and out, you do have control over it. And so that may be one thing to focus on, so that your mind doesn't get too carried away and you don't get too anxious. So I hope that's helpful for you. I don't know specifically what it's talking about, but I feel like it is pertinent to what you've been working on. So Jug says, I always sucked at Tetris. I was never great at Tetris, but I was awesome at Dr. Mario. Hey, Sun City. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. Y'all, if you haven't checked out Sun City, the V3, go check them out. They're pretty awesome. They're some of my greatest supporters. They're wonderful people. Actually, everyone in this chat is wonderful. But yeah, Sun City was, I think, my first supporter. So I'm really excited that y'all are here. You're welcome, Lone Direwolf. I wish you all the best. Like I said, baby steps toward that confidence, I think, is going to make a huge difference in your life. Shandy C, hi. Welcome. Sean's just looking, just a watching. There's a great vibe in here. It is, isn't it, Muppet? I love it. So, next, Bobby Roeder, you still with us? Do you have a preferred deck that you would like me to read? Yes, Shandy C, I am doing readings. I'm doing a free 3-card reading, and if you are interested, type !ADD, like all together, as a bang command, and it will add you to the queue, and I'll be glad to read for you. You want me to pick the deck, Bobby? Okay. Bobby, I'm stuck between the Bob Ross cards and the Druidcraft cards for you. Hi, Patricia. Welcome. Glad you're here. So, the Bob Ross cards are actually playing cards, but they have messages on them, and the Druidcraft is actual tarot cards. Do you have a preference? Not the painting guy. Okay, So we'll go with the Druid Craft then. These cards are ginormous. They're like the size of my hands. Look at that. Of course, I have small hands. But yeah. I'm warning you, Bobby. This may tell me something that you may not want me to know. Just fair warning, you have been warned. Ah, card already is popping out. Yes, you. I'm telling them not to tell me anything inappropriate that I don't need to know, okay? Guys, I work with Bobby. So I can joke with him this way. Alright. Then we've got King of Pentacles and Princess of Cups. So yes, which is interesting because the King of Pentacles is actually more to do with a Capricorn or a Taurus or a Virgo. You may actually have one of those signs in your chart. I know that your sun sign isn't one of those, but that doesn't necessarily matter. If you're like, sometimes your rising sign is actually more accurate. And you can, if you're interested in finding out what your rising sign is, you can go just Google rising sign calculator, and you put in your date, time, and location of your birth, and it will tell you like your whole natal chart. So I'll have to explain to you another day how, as you say, a ball of gas has any bearing on your personality or whatever, but that's another conversation for another day. So Bobby, what we got here is we've got the Ace of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, and Princess of Cups. You got your mind on your money and your money on your mind here lately. I don't know if you're thinking about investing or some investments that you've already made, or possibly starting a new business of some sort. But that's what the Ace of Pentacles is talking about, is new beginnings as far as some kind of financial endeavor. And so it's favorable, whatever it is whatever new beginning it is that you are thinking about doing. This card is in a favorable position. So whatever it is that you're thinking about doing, I get the feeling that it's a very sound financial decision, and I'm in no way an accountant or anything like that to be telling any kind of advice like that. But whatever it is, good on you. I don't think this is you, Bobby. I mean, yeah, you say you're a king, but I don't think this is you. I think this might be an authority figure. It might be a father figure. Usually this is a very grumpy old man that can't please him for nothing. But I don't really get so much the grumpiness from this one, but more of a, hey, I have your best interest. I'm trying to help you succeed in whatever it is you're doing kind of thing is the feeling I get from this one. Somebody's definitely in your corner trying to help support you, and especially tied in with this business venture thing. So yeah, that's definitely a good person to have in your corner. Very supportive, very awesome guy. And then you've got the Princess of Cups. When I first saw this, my first thought was your daughter. I don't remember when her birthday is. But this person might be a water sign. This is a younger young lady that is very calm and serene most of the time. She is the word heartfelt comes to mind. Like, she puts her heart into everything that she does. You're grumpy with a bald-headed coworker. Yes, you are. And maybe that's what it is. Maybe you're the grumpy old guy. is kind of like the authority father figure to certain people. Hey Deadpool, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Cubbies? Oh, hi Cubbies. Glad you're here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, Bobby, I think this Princess of Cups is either a daughter or a younger young lady that that you have in your life that gets her emotions tied up in things a lot, and it's like you want so much to help her through it and help her work through it, but then it's like you don't know how because your feelings don't bend that way. And so that makes it kind of hard. Sometimes you can't fix it, but if you can listen, that makes a huge difference, even though you can't do anything about it. So something to keep in mind. I wish you all the best with that, Bobby. I know you're gonna do great. All right. Thank you for letting me read for you. That was awesome. So far, I'm on a roll and giving good news. Yay. Keeping it coming. Going to bed early, so we missed. Yeah. Well, we missed you too, Cubbies. So, your walking boss tonight. Well, that would make sense, wouldn't it, Bobby? Well, good luck with that. I hope you have a good night. Alright. No, Pishy, this is, it's actually your turn now. And then Baby Girl, you're after Pishy. Okay? Am I saying it right? Is it Pixie or Pishy? I can't, I never know if I'm saying it right. Is it like Pishy, like rhymes with fishy? Or Pixie, like another way of spelling Pixie, like the fairy? Oh, okay. Cool. Alright, so Pishy, and then Baby Girl, and then Cammy, and then Cassie. And then I'm sure there's more beyond that. So for those who are just now getting here, if you want me to read for you a little free 3-card reading, just type !ADD and it will add you to the queue. And I will get to you as soon as I can. I'm just going in the order that they're showing up on my queue. So yeah. So Pishy, which deck would you like me to read from? Do you have a preference? I've got the Druidcraft that I just finished with. I've got Moonology. I've got Bob Ross. I've got Witchlings. I've got the Fairy Ring. Whatever you feel like is best. I'm kind of drawn toward the fairy rings. What do you think? Probably because I thought you were spelling pixie differently. But the fairies are actually calling me, so that's what we'll roll with. Oh, thank you. Now, I will say this. Sometimes the fairies can be a bit abrupt in what they're saying. So I'm just going to be honest with you. They're not always nice about what they have to say, but there's a reason they're saying what they say. So you're asking, what does John feel? And I think I've read for you before, and we talked about John, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so we've got the Oakman, we've got Waylon Smith, and Yule. Okay, Cammy, you want me to choose next time? Maybe not have changed it. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting, is maybe there wasn't a lot of change going on, but here's what the cards are saying. So you've got the Oakman, and the feeling I'm getting is that he's more of like almost like an authority figure, and he's like trying to, okay, baby girl, we'll be here. He's trying to either tell you or tell someone kind of what to do. And he's not trying to be a jerk about it. He's trying to actually help, but it may come across as you do this, you do that. But I think he actually is trying to help in some way by kind of giving directives. And then you got the Waylon Smith, which tells me that one or both of y'all have been working a lot. Putting in a lot of hours at work, working really hard, and really haven't had a lot of time to work on your relationship. You've been working on other things, which is fine because, you kind of have to set your house in order, make sure everything else is taken care of too. So I can see where that's, where that could kind of interfere with the relationship, but by the same token, it's making a firmer foundation for whatever happens. I remember now you did say that you're in separation and you're wanting him to return in the future. Right now, my feeling is he's not even thinking about that right now. And I don't mean to be so blunt about it, but I feel like he's trying to make ends meet right now and just trying to kind of stay above water, so to speak. I know the whole world is kind of in a crazy situation, financially and otherwise. So he may just be trying to do any and every kind of work he possibly can to support himself and his family. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting. And then, the relationship is kind of taking a back seat, because he's really struggling to try to, work and make ends meet. But here's the cool thing with Yule. Yule is the same as the winter solstice, which means it's the return of the sun. The sun will come out again. This is a new beginning. This is a fresh start. And so I feel like he's kind of getting his ducks in a row to try to make a better foundation so that you guys can start again on better footing. Is kind of the feel. I don't know when that's going to be. It may be a while. It may be a few months out. But I kind of feel like you'd rather have a stronger, firmer foundation and less financial stress if you're starting back together. I can't tell if he's got another girl in mind, but I really feel like he's not even on that level. That's not even in his wheelhouse. He's just trying to survive at this point. The feeling I'm getting is he ain't studying a relationship right now. He is trying to just work. And it's kind of taken his mind off of a lot of things too. That's kind of his way of coping. But I feel like in a way it's kind of getting him mentally in a better place to start something fresh and start something new. So that's kind of the feeling I'm getting. I hope that's helpful. my gut feeling is be patient. I know it's easier said than done, but I feel like it's gonna work out in the end. It's just right now is kind of a tough time for everybody. So hang in there. I feel like no matter what happens, it's gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay, and I think he's gonna be okay too. That's just the feeling I get. So I wish you all the best, and thank you for letting me read for you. All right, next I have baby girl. Baby girl, you still here? Baby girl, are you with us? I know you said be right back. I'll wait a minute or so for baby girl to come back, and if we don't hear back from baby girl in a minute, then I'll move on and we'll come back to her. So anyway, I hope everybody's having a good night. I hope everybody's doing good. I feel like it's been a long time since I've been live. So I've missed you guys. I definitely have missed you guys. I'm glad you're doing good, cubbies. I'm doing pretty good. I'm, all things considered, you know, with the family stuff and the, you know, just general life. I'm actually doing pretty good, and you know, I can't complain. I mean, I could, but it wouldn't do any good, right? All right. Well, I'm gonna move on to Cammie, but if baby girl comes back, then I'll read for baby girl, and then we'll get back in order. How's that sound? Does that sound okay to you guys? Alright, so Cammie, I know you normally like the Moonology cards, but today, for some reason, I feel like the Black Moon astrology is calling to us. Oh, baby girl, you're here. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Cubbies. That's so sweet. Alright, so baby girl, you're here. Haven't started Cammie's yet, so do you have a preference as to which deck? Baby girl, do you have a preference? Do you want me to do the Black Moon astrology, or Druidcraft, Bob Ross, Moonology, Fairy Ring, or Witchlings? Any preference? I'm flexible. I do yoga sometimes. Or did you want me to choose? I see you're here, baby girl. Would you like me to choose a deck for you, or did you have one in mind that you wanted me to read from? Go. Witchlings, Fairy Ring, Druidcraft, Moonology, Black Moon, or Bob Ross. I was actually thinking about these Moonology cards. Is that okay? Baby girl, are the Moonology cards okay with you? Can I read those for you? It's okay. That's what I'm gonna do, okay? But if it's not, stop me and I'll do something else. Thank you, Beth. You could be lagging, I don't know. Yes, refresh if need be. I'm going to refresh with my tea. I'm drinking blackberry elderberry tea and it's delicious. Normally I'll put Splenda or something in my tea, but this doesn't need it. It's fabulous. Great minds do think alike. Synchronicity. Baby girl, yes, I can see you. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Did you have a preference as to which cards I used? Because I'm feeling Moonology cards for you, but if you're wanting something different, I'll be glad to read something different if you like. Moonology, cool. Cool. Elderberry syrup, ooh, yum. And guys, if you're interested in donating, there is a link to my Streamlabs donation link. It's in the description. If you're interested, certainly, appreciate it if you decide to donate. Not required, but certainly appreciate it always. I appreciate all your support and joining me tonight. Oh, it's okay. It's all good, baby girl. No worries. Alright, let's see. We have New Moon Eclipse. Expect powerful change. That's a beautiful card. Expect powerful change. Got some big changes coming up, dear. We got Mutable Moon. Nothing is yet set in stone. Nothing is ever set in stone. I don't care who you are. If the cards say such and such and such and such is going to happen next week, you can change it. You can absolutely change it. People are like, but it's destiny. You know what? You can change it. Nothing is ever set in stone. Hi, Jeremy. Welcome. Welcome. I'm doing tarot readings. I'm just doing a free 3-card reading for anybody that wants one. If you want a reading, type !ADD and it will add you to the queue, and I'll be glad to read your cards for you if you'd like. Or if you just want to listen. It's interesting. Last time I read cards, so many people were like, oh my gosh, that resonated with me too. So you may hear something that resonates with you that I'm actually reading for somebody else. It's our collective consciousness is so closely tied that we just, sometimes we're going through very similar things. So yeah, take what resonates with you and leave the rest. That's what I always say. Thank you, subscriber Zero, for the link there. If anybody wants to donate or tip the host, as they say, you would do so at this this link. Certainly appreciated, never required. Let's see, we got one more. Be bold and make the first move, and that is Cardinal Moon. So, baby girl, You got big changes coming. Expect powerful change. And it makes me think of this quote that I say quite a bit. She changes everything she touches, and everything she touches changes. And I think I got chills on that one, so that must be true. It seems like without even trying, you walk into a room and the whole vibe of the whole room changes. You just have that much power, and I don't think you realize how much power you have. But you definitely can affect all kinds of changes around you. So it's important to keep in mind, it's important to think about, keep your thoughts, under control. It's important to be careful what you say, be careful what you think, because that's energy and it's powerful. Words have power. So always be mindful of that. But yeah, major powerful changes are coming your way. I don't know exactly with whom or what, but yeah, you're in a position where things are going to start changing around you. It may be small changes at first. It may be a work situation. It's kind of the feeling I'm getting is it's related to work, and some things need to change at work, and you might be that pioneer, that go-getter that makes those changes happen. Changes in policy, changes in, something ain't working and you're just like, you know what, we're gonna do it this way now, and it happens, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, well, it's like a domino effect. You make this one small change, and then next thing you know, it's like this whirlwind of change, but it's gonna be for the better. That's what I feel. Nothing's set in stone, so it may feel like, some things are kind of stuck, but they're really not. They're really not. And you might feel like, somebody might have told you, or you might have gotten a reading from somebody else that said, this is going to happen, and this is going to happen, and this is going to happen, and all these horrible things are going to... Don't listen to it. If you ever get a reading from anybody, and they tell you that such and such is going to happen, and you don't like it, you can change it. Now, you may not be able to change necessarily what happens to other people, but you can change your response to anything and everything. So I would encourage you to work on focusing on the best possible outcomes, because that's what you're going to attract to you. Don't worry about the how. Don't worry about the how. Focus on best possible outcomes, and they will find a way to manifest. And then you've got be bold and make the first move. I feel like you're a trendsetter anyway. So if one day you start, doing certain things a certain way, or, let's say you start wearing a purple ribbon on your shirt or something at work. I don't know what the purple ribbon symbolizes. It might symbolize something totally different for you than it might for me. But let's say you start doing that. And then next thing you know, a couple of days later, everybody in the office has a purple ribbon on. Especially if you tell them what it means for you, and if it's something that really resonates with you. Something to raise awareness for something, or something to, show support for anything and everything. Whatever it is. I feel like you're a leader, and when you tell people what it is you're passionate about and why, it's very easy to persuade them to jump on board with you. So don't be afraid to make that first move. Don't be afraid to stand up to whoever it is and say, look, this is not working, and we need to do this way so it will work. And I feel like people are going to listen to you. Maybe not at first. Give it a couple of days. And then they'll be like, you know what? That makes sense. So I hope this was helpful for you. I don't know exactly how it resonates for you, but I hope it was helpful, and I wish you you all the best. I feel like some good and powerful changes are on the way. And I think you have the power to really move forward with that. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Alright. Next I have Cami Blue on the move. And we said Black Moon Astrology, right? Alright, Black Moon Astrology. Now, this is kind of a new deck for me, and I've still got some studying to do on these, so if we run into something that I'm not just super keen on, we'll get a little more clarification. But this is the one I felt drawn to the most. Hi, Oracles and Beyond. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. I'm just doing free 3-card readings for anybody that wants them. If you'd like me to read for you, do !ADD in the chat, and it will add you to the queue. And I'm just kind of going in order of whoever shows up in the queue. Right now I'm on Cami Blue on the move, and next I have the Stro Life after him. So, but yeah, if you're just joining us and would like a reading, you know what to do. Oh, thank you, Cassie. I'm enjoying reading for y'all. This just, I always have so much fun, and it really makes my heart feel good to know that I'm encouraging somebody. I mean, that's my life's purpose, I think, is to be the little cheerleader, the little support person for people. I mean, I've always kind of been that way. So I hope even if I'm not reading for you necessarily, I hope you can find some insight and some encouragement from whatever message I give out here. Because, I mean, yeah, I might be reading for Cami right now, but Cami's message might resonate with you too. You never know. So I just say take what resonates and leave the rest behind. I'm blurry. I am blurry. Hey, Sean, I'm blurry. What happened? I didn't do anything. Sean's coming. He's coming to help. I don't know why I'm blurry. Oh, look, a hand. That better? Better? I'm less blurry? Okay. Better? Thank you, love. Thank you, Cubbies. I don't always know when I'm blurry. Crazy stuff. The mysterious hand. Sean's hands are mysterious. He's a magic man. He can do all kinds of tricks and sleight of hand. Now, if you got Sean reading your cards, that's a whole nother thing. No telling what he'd tell you. He'd probably flip them around and do all kinds of crazy stuff and be like, "Is this your card?" And you're like, I thought all of them were, but okay. Yeah, I got that joke after I said it, didn't I? Yeah, he did have to fix my music. I don't know what I'd do without him. I really don't. I would be a hot mess, and this stream would be an even hotter mess. It's all good, Cassie. It's all good. All right, Cami. We have Yard Destiny. It looks so intense. We've got Jupiter Return. Benefits. Ooh. We've got 10th house, the world. So I'm just going to kind of go on what I feel on this one, if it's all right with you. If you want me to consult the book, I will, but I'm going to have a go at it with just intuition here. So with destiny, it feels like everything you're doing feels right. Like it's where you're supposed to be. Even if it may not be ideal necessarily, and it may not necessarily be what you want, it's like, oh, this feels right. Kind of. This is exactly where I'm supposed to be. Even if it's challenging, this is where I'm supposed to be. This is where I'm headed. You're headed in the right direction. You may encounter people that you've never actually met before, at least that you remember, but you feel like you've known them forever. And it's like, wait a minute, I know you, but you've never actually met them or talked to them before. It feels really weird when you meet kindred spirits like that. But I feel like you're running into a lot of people that you feel like you've known forever that you've just met. And that seems to happen more often than usual here lately. Is it Sean? Probably. Probably. Hey, Jesse James. Welcome. Glad you're here. And so Cammie, another thing here. Oh, thank you, Beth. Thank you. So we've got Jupiter rising, and it has to do with benefits. Anything having to do with Jupiter has to do with abundance. It has to do with finances or some kind of benefit. But a lot of times it has to do with finances, but just any type of abundance, whether it's, feeling abundant, in friendship or in love or in your support groups, in your community. You may feel like you have more support now than you've ever had in your life. And it may be true. And it's like it keeps coming. And it's like, wow. It's like I couldn't have planned this any better. It's like you start to see how the universe is kind of working together to make all this good stuff happen. And it's really interesting how it works out. And then you've got your 10th house, which is the world. And this has to do with physical stuff. I feel like it not only has to do with like material possessions, but also like your physical health. You may have had some concerns about your physical health. Lots of people have had concerns about physical health. So it's important to take care of yourself, do things that you know are healthy, proper diet, get your vitamins, following recommendations as far as social distancing, washing hands, stuff like that, to protect your health. Things that we would do anyway, under any circumstances. Take care of our health, take care of ourselves. And I think that's been on your mind as well. And not necessarily always your health, but the health of your friends and family too. If you're anything like me, which I think you are, as far as being empathetic, when someone else tells you about, for example, if someone's having trouble with something, it's like you kind of feel that too. Whatever they're feeling, you tend to take on their feelings and their issues. But also, if somebody's happy, if something great happens, you get excited and happy with them. It could be anything. and it's like instead of feeling all jealous of, man, I wish I had all that, you're like, no, that's awesome, dude, and you're like right there with them, just as excited as they are. And I think that's a fantastic trait to have. And I think that's what helps draw in more benefits and abundance to you, is when you get it just as excited as the people you see being successful, and you get just as excited as they do, that draws more success to you as well. More than you like sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, being an empath has its perks and it has its challenges. Yeah. But we work with it. It's how we learn and grow, is challenges, right? So yeah, I hope this was helpful for you. Did you want me to consult the book, Cami? I don't mind doing it if you want me to, but that's my general feeling, is things are starting to really happen for you quite quickly, and all this unexpected abundance is coming your way. Not just financially, but emotionally, physically, all this good stuff is coming your way, and so I'm really excited for you. All right, well, thank you, Cami, and I'm gonna move on to the Stro Life. What did I do? Okay. Sorry, I kind of got sidetracked. Okay. Oh, thank you, Cami. I'm glad I could help. Especially when you sleep and dream. Yes. Really like the deck with all the moons on it. Okay, we can do the moonology. Well, thank you, Cami. I'm always glad to read for anybody that wants it. Jesse just finished up with JJ General 1. Awesome. So figured I better stop off here for a little bit. Thank you so much, Jessie K. That's awesome. That's awesome. If you'd like for me to read for you, if you want to join the queue, come on. Exclamation point ADD. It'll add you to the queue. Let's see. So next I've got Cassie, and then Beth, and then Muppet, and then Shandy, and then Cubs. So after Cassie, there's 3 more, and then Cubs. Okay? So, Cubbies, you are after Shandy C. Yay! Jesse's entered the queue too. This is awesome. And I was reading like this law of attraction stuff because I find it fascinating, and one of the things is when you raise your energetic vibration, it brings higher vibrational things to you. And so one of the ways you do that, one of many ways to do that, is to do things that you enjoy doing that make you feel good. That could be exercise, it could be dancing, it could be singing, it could be anything. Well, I can actually feel my vibrational level increasing by doing tarot readings. It makes me happy. I enjoy doing it. I feel good doing it. I feel good providing support to people, and I hope that's what I'm doing here. So yeah, and I'm so glad to have all y'all with me. This is awesome. All right, Cassie, you said you wanted the deck with all the moons on it. That one? Moonology? Subscriber 0 is talking about gorilla status. That's fun. I don't do corn on this stream, but if you want to find out what your corn status is on Backseat's channel, Sub-Zero will tell you. Oracle, okay, you're Cassie also. So maybe I should go by your handles then so I can differentiate. So far I've had readings from the fairy cards, witchling cards, and moonology cards. Okay, Cool. Alright. Yeah, that can be confusing. So, for those of you who are just kind of stumbling in here and don't know my husband, Sean, his channel is Backseat Gorilla Productions, and he does Jackbox games and Animal Crossing and Doom and Mario Maker 2, and he does all kinds of fun stuff. And he's probably one of the most entertaining people I've seen on stream. So yeah. Yes, my love, I did ring. I was just telling him how awesome your channel is, love, because we got some folks in here that may not know who BGP is, and so yeah, I'm shouting you out, my darling. Aw, thank you, cubbies. Pocket Camp? I don't know, Sean, do you play Pocket Camp? The corn has entered the stream. Baby girl says, does your husband play Animal Crossing Pocket Camp?
No, I play New Horizons. It's the first and only one that I've ever played. Actually, I started playing it because a good supporter and a fan and a friend of the channel, my channel, he wanted me to play it, so I was like, okay. And then I kind of really liked the game, so I kept it up. So awesome. Would you like the corner?
Oh sure, I'm gonna stick it behind me.
Oh no.
No. It's comfy. It supports my back.
You see through my shirt.
You have shooting stars in your glasses. Messing up my hair and everything. Oh yeah, you'll definitely have to watch him. He's a lot of fun, as you can see. Alright. Aw, thank you, baby girl. One thing I do have is an unmistakable laugh. One time we were at this restaurant we used to go to all the time, and we were in the back of the room, and somebody made me laugh, and I was just tickled. I was like, and then somebody else was like, they came up and they're like, I could hear you at the front door. And I was like, sorry? It was fun. Hi, Caitlin. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. So, Caitlin, if you would like for me to read for you, I'm doing 3 card readings for free. If you're interested, I have a queue. So what you would do is type !ADD, and it will add you to my queue, and I will get to you as soon as I can. Right now, I am reading for the Stro Life, followed by Beth B Scratchology. So, and I've got like several more behind them. So, but sure, if you were interested, come on. I'll be glad to read for you. All right, so Stro Life, Moonology. Here we go. We have emotions are running high. Supermoon. Uh-oh. Fixed moon. Hold your vision. Disseminating moon. Take time to breathe out. Time to exhale. So, Stro Life. Like you said, with all this Pisces energy, you're been feeling kind of emotional lately. So I can see where emotions will be running high. Lots of people are feeling under a lot of stress. Oh, hi, Mrs. Blue. Hi. Glad you're here. So yeah, emotions are running high for a lot of people. It's just kind of a stressful time for everybody, but yeah, that's part of it. You got this Pisces moon that's really bringing out the raw emotions for a lot of people. It's okay to cry if you need to. Let it on out. I mean, for me, journaling helps. A hot bath helps. All these kinds of things that are kind of self-soothing. Another thing that helps when I feel really anxious is I have a weighted blanket, and that thing is magical. Like, I could be stressed all the way out, worried about a lot of stuff, all this kind of stuff. I lay down with this weighted blanket, and it's like 15 pounds, and it's the best sleep I've ever had. And it's like I could just feel the stress melting away. It works for me. I don't know if it's gonna work for everybody, but it's something to think about. And then hold your vision, eyes on the prize. I think you have a good idea of what your goals are, and it's just a matter of staying the course. Yes, it's stressful. Yes, your emotions are running high, but don't get carried away with that. Keep your vision. You know, if it means you have to make a vision board of what it is that you are want, whatever it is that you're after, what your goals are, whatever that may be, so be it. You know, but whatever it takes to keep your eyes on the prize, because that's going to kind of help calm those nerves, calm those emotions down, and don't let it deter you. Don't get discouraged. And then take time to exhale. I've found that when I get anxious, when I get nervous, stressed out, whatever, I tend to hold my breath. And so it helps me to take a few deep breaths in and out. I just feel so good. And it's just like you can feel the tension leaving with each exhale. So that may be something to try, but I feel like take a deep breath, visualize in your mind's eye what it is that you're after, and that'll help kind of calm those emotions down. And two, I feel like you're an empath as well, and you tend to pick up on what other people are feeling, other people's emotions. Unplug from it. You know, imagine that you've got like this tornado of feeling, this tornado of emotions, just like that. Unplug from it. Let the whirling dervish do what it's gonna do. Unplug. Don't let it affect you. Don't let it change your vision. Don't let it change your vibe. Find that serenity. If you have to imagine this bubble around you that blocks out all the ick, so be it. In with the good air, out with the bad air. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I think that will help. Let's see. I'm wanting to get one of those for a while. Poster board and magazine clippings. It doesn't have to be fancy. It could be anything. I mean, it doesn't have to be fancy for a vision board, and you know, keep your eyes on the prize. Some people are trying to fit into that dress. You know what I'm saying? Hang the dress up where you can see it every day, and that may be, you know, that may be your goal. Whatever the case may be, you know. Patricia Gallant says, I have a weighted blanket, really helps with restless. Ooh, that's cool. My mom has restless legs really bad because, well, she's got all kinds of health issues, but she worked night shift for like 35 years. And now, even though she's asleep at night, her legs forget that she's not working anymore, and her legs are like, you're supposed to be up walking the floor and everything. And even though the rest of her body and her mind is like, it's time to sleep. So maybe I should get my mom one of those. Still Wee's weighted blanket anytime he doesn't need it. It is definitely comforting. Definitely. It might help, cubbies. It might help to get Kaya one. I don't know if she would need a 15-pound one as little as she is, but it might help. You could make like a little nest or something out of it. So, Shandy, the list. I don't know if you guys can see my list or not. Shandy, after Cassie, I've got 2 more ahead of you. So, so if you want to hang out with us just a little bit longer, I promise I'll get to you. Yeah, I highly recommend the weighted blanket. It helps with all kinds of stuff, but it really helps me with my anxiety. Said afraid it'll mess with her asthma. Well, I have asthma, and it hasn't bothered mine too much. But she may not like the feeling of something heavy on her chest. I always sleep on my side or on my belly, and so I just I'll be on my side and I'll have it wrapped around me like this. But hey, it's worth a shot, you know. If she doesn't like it, she didn't have to use it. Supposed to choose the weight of the blanket according to your body weight. Well, that makes sense. Well, you're welcome, Stro Life. Thank you for letting me read for you. All right, Beth, you're next. That's true. She could give it to you if she doesn't like it. So Beth, which deck would you like? Did you want Moonology or Black Moon Astrology or Druidcraft? You want me to choose? I'm kind of feeling Druidcraft for you. That's my feeling. And usually when I go by what I feel, it usually turns out to be kind of on point. Anybody wants to send me anything in the mail? Okay. That's cool, baby girl. Yes, I've heard wonderful things about weighted blankets helping with people that have autism. It kind of helps calm things down, you know. I have worked in mental health, and a lot of the kids we saw with autism, if they were acting out, trying to hurt somebody, then sometimes the staff would have to put them in a hold to where they couldn't really move, and that actually was very soothing for some of them. So it's very interesting. Okay, well, that's cool, baby girl. And you said that you'll put your Gmail and your about info. Okay. All right, cool deal. Have a good night, Cassie. Stro Life. I know, Patricia. I wish I had 120 years ago too. might have changed the course of history for me. All right, Beth. I'm shuffling these tarot cards for you. It needs to be on Central Time. Yeah, that is. It's crazy what like an hour's time difference would do, but yeah, it takes some getting used to if you've been, you know, in Eastern Time and then having to switch back over. Every time we went like to East Tennessee or something on vacation, we would always have to switch back to Central Time when we got home, and it was so weird. Or like my parents were used to eating dinner at like 5 o'clock in the evening, and it'd be like 6 o'clock over there. And then we got used to eating dinner at like 5 o'clock over there, and then we got home and we were starting to get hungry at 4 o'clock. It was crazy. Alright, Beth, we've got the 9 of Cups reversed. We've got the Moon reversed. And the Prince of Wands. upright. When is Wee's birthday? Because I feel like this might be Wee. He might be an Aries or a Leo or a Sagittarius, but I'm not sure. Yep, he's an Aries. I thought he had a birthday recently. That's definitely Wee. He's very enthusiastic. he's very high energy, and if left to his own devices, he would be on the go all the time, constantly doing something, constantly into something. Oracle says my parents had a heavy blanket from Korea on their bed. When Dad was at fire, slept with Mom. Best slept ever. Yeah, definitely. So Beth, it's like things are coming full circle. There's a cycle of things going on around you, and it's like things are almost where you want them to be, almost. Like emotionally, it's like you're almost to that point where you're content, where you can finally rest and chill out for a little bit. And I feel like it has to do with work, school-ish kind of stuff. You miss the kids that you work with, I think most of all. Yeah, definitely. you miss them. It's like they're part of your family too. And you definitely have a very heartfelt job, and I feel like you're feeling kind of disconnected because you don't have that outlet like you did before. But this is, in a weird way, similar to something you've been through before, and I don't know exactly what, but it's like, it's almost like you go through periods of time throughout the course of your life where you want so much to put your heart and soul into something and to create and to help, and it's like there's a disconnect where it's like, but I can't do it the way I want to. And it's so frustrating. But believe it or not, you're actually influencing and helping people even where you are right now. Like, all of your efforts are not in vain. You're actually doing wonderful things. Even if it's just sending out the intention, I feel like that's actually helping more people than you could ever realize. So take heart. Don't get discouraged, because it's going to be okay. It's going to play out. Things are going to get back on track. It's going to be all right. Everybody gets the hiccups from time to time, right? You'll get through this. It's going to be okay. Sometimes you have to kind of let things go a little bit in order for them to just kind of fall where they're supposed to fall. And it's okay if you don't have control over everything right now. It's really okay. And then you got the moon. So you've been having some crazy dreams lately. Your intuition has been more on point than usual, but it's like you try to, it's almost like the universe says, that person's like this, you need to be cautious. And you're like, no, they're not. It's like, all right, I'm gonna show you. And it's like, oh man. So always trust your gut instinct. It's not gonna lead you astray. It's not gonna lie to you. And that's how you're gonna find balance. I think you tend to give people the benefit of the doubt, and it backfires on you more than otherwise. So be careful about that. Listen to your intuition. Pay attention to your dreams, because not necessarily, because I have some crazy dreams myself, not necessarily everything I dream comes out to happen, but it's more the feeling I get while I'm dreaming that I find myself feeling again. It's like an emotional deja vu kind of thing, is how I would describe it. And then you've got the kid that's just, so excited about everything, and so he's so high strung, but he's hilarious. He makes you laugh, and I think that takes a lot of the edge off of all this other stuff going on. And so he definitely brings back he brings you back to your own childhood, and helps you remember that things aren't as serious as they seem. Get the disconnects and cycles. Yep, the kid is the Energizer Bunny, for sure. Definitely quick-witted, probably gets him in trouble from time to time. But that's why we're here to teach, right? All right, Beth. Well, I wish you all the best with that, and remember to breathe. I feel like I need to tell everybody, remember to breathe. It's okay. We're gonna get through this. You're welcome, Beth. Thank you. Thank you for letting me read for you. All right, Muppet. Muppet, are you here? Are you still here? It's your turn, Muppet. Yay! Whatever deck I'm drawn to. Okay. Of course, of course. So, let's see. I'm kind of drawn to the Witchlings deck. What do you think? Think that one would be okay? This is the one I'm drawn to from Muppet. I don't know why. They just kind of twinkled at me, and I was like, well, okay, let's do it. Baby girl says, I hope you saw my last message. Put my Gmail and my about info on here. Cool. Okay, I'll check that out afterward. Thank you. And guys, I'm just doing my little 3-card reading right now, but if anybody wants a more in-depth type of reading, email me. I have my email in the description. And let me know if you have any specifics or whatnot. The cost is a minimum $1 donation, and I've got my Streamlabs link in the description as well. But yeah, the cost is minimum $1 donation for a more in-depth reading. It's about 45 minutes to an hour. If you wanted to donate more than $1, that's cool too. But that's how I roll. But as far as the readings I'm doing here, there's no cost. But again, if you wanted to donate, it's certainly appreciated, not required. All right, Muppet, let's see. We've got rejuvenation. Rejuvenate your mind, body, and spirit with a fresh and renewed approach to life. Rejuvenate. We have nurture. Sleeping pills are kicking in. Time to head to bed. Okay, Patricia. Well, thank you for joining us, and we'll catch you next time. Hope you have a good night. It says nurture. Nurturing your inner child supplies you with the innocent joy of living. So some inner child stuff. And then relaxation. Stop your world from spinning by partaking in well-deserved moments of relaxation. So relaxation, nurture, and rejuvenation. Sounds like you need some self-care, Muppet. Time to take care of you. You've been struggling trying to take care of everybody else around you, making sure everybody else got everything they need. Your mind's going 90 to nothing. You're stressed out. Slow down. Calm down. Take care of you, because if you don't take care of you, you're not going to effectively take care of anybody else. okay? You hear what I'm telling you. Do you hear the words that are coming out of my mouth? I need for you to relax. Take a deep breath. Let's do it now. In through the nose. Out through the mouth. One more time. In through the nose. Out through the mouth. Doesn't that feel better? I feel better. I don't know about you, but I feel better. But yeah, I feel like it's time to relax. Take a deep breath. Slow down. I'm glad that does feel better. Nurture yourself. If that means tapping into your inner child, that sense of playfulness, that sense of joy. You know how kids are, they will find fun anywhere. I mean, you could give them a pile of dirt and suddenly they're making mud pies and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. And so it's part of that creativity too that you're tapping into. And also when you do that, that's when you rejuvenate. Relax a little bit, tap into that inner child, find that sense of play. Don't take things so seriously because it's stressing you out. And then you'll be able to come back to whatever the situation is rejuvenated. That's the overall feeling I get. Good night, Patricia Gallant. Hope you have a good night, sleep well, all that good stuff. Life of Four Boys Mickle family. Hi, welcome. Glad you're here. I'm just doing tarot card readings, just little 3-card readings for free. If you'd like to join the queue, just type !ADD and it will add you to the queue. I know that was a short one, Muppet, but I feel like that's all they wanted to tell me. I hope that was okay. Like you said, it felt like something you needed to hear. So, but also, if there's another reading that you hear that resonates with you, if it resonates, that means it's meant for you too. If it doesn't resonate, then maybe that message wasn't for you. But I feel like this was the most important thing they wanted me to tell you. Is take care of yourself, relax a little bit, and then come back to the situation rejuvenated. That's the overall message I'm getting. So thank you so much, Muppet. I appreciate you coming in and joining us. Shandy C, are you here? Oracles and Beyond says, so relaxing here. It is relaxing. This music just automatically puts me in chill mode. Just chilling. And I feel like I can do better at whatever it is I'm doing if I'm relaxed. So Shandy C, are you here? Shandy C. If you're still here, I will gladly read for you. Do you have a preference as to which deck of cards I use? I'm gonna wait a minute. If we don't hear from Shandy C, I'll move on to Cubbies. Raising Wild Cubs. Shandy C. Last call for Shandy C. Anybody heard from her? Okay. Life of Four Boys, if you want a reading, type !add and it will add you to the queue, and I will read for you as soon as I get to you in the queue. I've got several people ahead of you so far, but if you're willing to hang out with us for a little while, then we can make it work. Alright, so I'm going to move on to Raising Wild Cubs. If Shandy C comes back, let me know, guys, and I will, I'll read for Shandy. Oracle had to get up and go potty before I fell asleep. Aww. Hubbies, you are next. And if anybody hears from Shandy, then let me know. And diffuse essential oils while doing this. Actually, I haven't. Sometimes when I'm doing readings for like a video, I'll do incense and stuff. Sometimes I do incense before the show. Today I forgot, so I just kind of, but I felt like, I was already kind of in the zone anyway. So, whatever the cards pulled. Okay. Cubs, I kind of feel like the Druid craft is calling us. That's the one I'm kind of drawn to. If it's okay with you. I've had these cards for like 15 years. It's probably my favorite deck. Alright, so we got the Four of Swords. Got the Tower. And the Four of Pentacles. Alright, so Four of Swords usually talks about a time of reflection. A time of kind of being in solitude, kind of to yourself. Maybe a need for meditation to kind of get some clarity about something. My mean mama used to say, I'm ready to go home and let the quietness roar in my ear. And I kind of feel like that's where you're at right now. So you may have to take some time for yourself and just chill and, do some deep breathing, do some meditation to kind of get you in a better space mentally and spiritually. You got the Tower reversed, and this card looks really scary. Like, some people are scared of the Tower. Some people are scared of like the Devil card or the Death card. I was always more scared of the Tower, and I'll tell you why. And this is not really anything to be afraid of, but something to be prepared for. So, usually what the Tower is saying is there's some conflict coming. There's some trouble coming, if it's not already here. And it's going to shake up your whole world. And anything that does not have a good, solid, firm foundation is going to crumble. So it's important to fortify your foundation. That's above anything and everything. If you've been dealing with some people that are kind of shady, dealing with some people that are kind of shallow and don't really have a lot of substance to their relationships and to their emotions, and they're just kind of like flippantly, doing whatever without any kind of meaning, without any kind of substance to their life, you're gonna find some of those people making their way away from you if you are working on substantial things. If you're working on solid foundation type of things, they ain't ready for that. And so it may be painful to let some people go that are no longer serving you, relationships that are no longer serving you, belief systems that may not be serving you anymore, different things like that. If it's not helping you, it's hurting you. And I hate to put it that way, but that's how it is. And so it may be time to, it's like when you're going through something, you find out who your friends are. And I feel like you're at that point and you're finding out who's got your back. And that can be really scary, but trust that if you keep hanging on to the people that don't have your back, you're gonna see why the universe keeps trying to pull them out of your life. Never done meditation, but sure will. Mom and sister may be the ones you have to let go. And I hate to say that, but you might have, and I'm not going to tell you what to do as far as who to let go or when or whatever. That's entirely up to you. And you may not have to let go entirely either, but you may have to set some boundaries. And boundaries are not always easy to set, especially if people are so used to walking all over you. And if they haven't been supportive, like you said, it may be, okay, well, let's set some boundaries. Let's set some healthy boundaries, because I'm not going to tell anybody to, cut anybody off, because that's a very personal decision. But I am going to say that there are ways to help fortify the relationships that you have without necessarily cutting people off. And, one of those ways is to set healthy boundaries, and say, hey, I feel uncomfortable when you do this, or when you do A, I feel B, and if it continues, I'm going to do C. That may be kind of how it has to be. It's never comfortable, especially if you're used to people not respecting boundaries. But it may be an important decision to make. So that's something to think about. And it's important to think about, what's important to you. But yeah, it can be tough when you don't feel supported by the people closest to you. That's definitely a tough situation. And then you've got the Four of Pentacles, which is saying, save up your money, make sure that your finances are in order, protect your passwords, protect your assets, basically. Because I feel like some people that may not have your best interest at heart may be after something that you have. And so careful what you think, say, and do, and protect your assets, because like I said, you're dealing with some people that may not have your best interest at heart. And I'm not necessarily saying it's your mom or sister. It may be just some acquaintances that you've made that, if you have a gut feeling that they may not be quite on the same level, trust that. Bills coming, new house, definitely have to definitely want to keep finances in order. Be careful who you keep close to you. Careful who you trust at this point in time, because you don't know what their intentions are. Sometimes, the solitude over here might be the best route to kind of get some space between you and those that may or may not have your best interest at heart. And that, once you get kind of comfortable in that, it'll help you make more solid decisions on what to do from there. So I hope this was helpful. I know it's kind of a sticky situation, but I feel like you can handle it, and I feel like you're going to make the right decisions, whatever is best for you and your family. And even if it doesn't turn out exactly as you want, you can always change it. There's always an opportunity to change anything and everything. So yeah, definitely put space between us. Well, yeah, I mean, physical distance, yes, but yeah, boundaries are important. Good boundaries make good neighbors, as they say. So, next, I thank you again, Cubs. I really appreciate you letting me read for you, and I wish you all the best with all of this. You definitely have my support. Next, we have Oracles and Beyond. Oracles, you still with us? You're quite welcome, Cubbies. Oracles and Beyond, you still here? Do you have a preference as to which deck I read? anybody know if Oracles and Beyond has left the group? Is Oracle still here? She's next. I know she said goodnight to Cubs. Well, if Oracles isn't here, I'm going to move on to Jessie K. But if anybody sees or hears from Oracles and I miss it, please let me know. Little Cubbies is going to wake up bright and early. So yeah, I hear that. Well, have a good night, Cubs. Thank you so much for joining us. Squeeze that baby for us. She's so cute. She's almost a year old. In a couple of months, right? Alright, Jessie K, are you still with us? If Oracles is left, I'm going to go ahead and move on to Jessie K. 9 months on the 24th. Wow. Growing up so fast. Alright, Jessie, what deck do you prefer? We've got the Druidcraft, Moonology, Black Moon, Witchlings, Fairy Ring, or Bob Ross. I can hear Sean in the other room. I don't know if you guys can hear Sean in the other room. He's doing some filming, I think. Gotta go with Bob? Of course. We haven't heard from Bob all night, so that makes so much sense. I feel like I need to eventually add some more music to my stream music. Because it's like the same stuff on loop, and there's so much music out there. Alright, Jessie K. Oh yeah. I love the Bob Ross deck. I really, really do. It's just, remember, I don't know if you guys remember his show. If you guys are old enough to remember his show. Some of us are older than others. We'll just say that. But I remember when I was little, when I would watch his show, it was so relaxing just to watch him paint and just to let him talk. Just hear him talk. It's just like immediate chill, you know, immediate chill out, right? Happy little bush. So yeah, and the little messages on these cards are quotes from him. And so even if you get like 10 of Swords on here or something, it's still an uplifting message, even if it seems a bit daunting. Your aunt still watches him. I think he's great. It's just so relaxing, so chill, and he's got such a great perspective on life, just always. Alright, Jessie. We have these 3 cards. This one is 10 of Clubs. Or same thing as 10 of Wands. It says, this would be a good place for my little squirrel to live. And you got the 7 of Diamonds, which is the same thing as the 7 of Pentacles. There's nothing wrong with having a tree as a friend. I concur. Trees make great friends. Your middle name's Sean. And then you got the 5 of Cups, 5 of Hearts, 5 of Cups, same thing. Did you ever think you could just take a great big old brush and make all these beautiful little trees? You really can. So, With the Ten of Clubs, or Ten of Wands, you might have been feeling overwhelmed a lot lately. Like you're carrying this big, heavy burden, and you're almost to the end of your journey. But you may just feel like you've got so much on you right now, so much responsibility, and carrying other people's burdens too, just picking up everything and taking on everybody else's worries and stress too. And so that's got you feeling stressed out. But this says this would be a good place for my little squirrel to live. So think about where squirrels live. They live inside a tree, right? And so, or even in a nest in a tree. Squirrels have nests, right? So you take what you can from the environment and use it to support you. N-O. Hello, N-O. Can you get a reading? Of course. If you would like a reading, type !ADD, and that will add you to the queue. So type that into the chat, !ADD, and it will add you to the queue. And I think you got at least one other person ahead of you for a reading. So yeah, right now I'm reading for Jessie K. If anybody hears from Oracles and beyond, I'll be glad to read for Oracles whenever they get back. And then Caitlin, and then N.O. So here we are. Let's see. And if anybody wants to donate to the channel, there's a Streamlabs link in the description. And that would help us out tremendously. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, all that good stuff. That helps us out more than you'd ever know. Some of you know exactly how much it helps out, but anyway, I appreciate any and all support that we get, so that I can keep doing this, because this is fun, this is enjoyable. It helps me kind of hone in on my intuition, and also it helps me to provide words of encouragement to other people. And that's the main reason I do this. It's fun, and I like to encourage people. And this is a good avenue for me to do it. So I appreciate everyone for being here and joining me and letting me read for you guys. So, Jessie, good place for a squirrel to live. So even though you've got all this burden and all this stuff that you're carrying, this heavy load that you're carrying, you got so much on your heart, so much on your mind, and yet, if anybody were to ask you for anything, you'd be right there helping them. And that's just your nature. That's what I feel in my heart, is you're, no matter how much you've got on your plate, you're still willing to help whoever needs your help. And so I feel like that's kind of where you are. You've got so much on you, and yet you're still the support person for someone. But the good news is, it's like the dark night of the soul in a way. And so even though things look pretty dark and pretty grim for you, there is always a silver lining. The sun's coming out. Things are gradually looking up, gradually looking better for you. So there is hope. Sometimes you have to, maybe set some of these burdens down, especially if they're not yours to carry. I know as we tend to try to take care of other people, we tend to take on everything, and it really isn't our job to do that. But your heart's in the right place. And then we've got the Seven of Diamonds, or the Seven of Pentacles. It says, there's nothing wrong with having a tree as a friend. And so what that's telling me with the Seven of Pentacles is you're reaping what you sow. And so some of the stuff you're dealing with might be kind of repercussions from stuff you've done in the past, good or bad, doesn't matter. And so I feel like you're getting what you have given out. When other people help you, that is from you helping other people. when other people are, doing some not so nice things. Well, there may have been a time when, when you were younger that you might not have done something very nice, and then, it's kind of settling the score in a way. So sometimes we have to shake the hand of karma and keep it moving. Learn the lesson and keep it moving. But I feel like this is more good deeds than bad deeds that you're dealing with. And then you've got the Five of Hearts, or the Five of Hearts or Five of Cups. And so you may find yourself like seeing the three cups tipped over, and you still have the two remaining, but you aren't seeing the good that you still have, and you get so overwhelmed with the sadness and the grief of what you've lost, and you're not seeing the good that's still there. And so it may be helpful for you to kind of shift your perspective to what you have to be grateful for, and that's kind of how you bring about more positivity into your life. Instead of complaining about something, find something to be grateful for. And it takes practice. Believe me, it takes practice. But I think finding that little bit of gratitude, even if it's that you woke up this morning, that you have food in your belly, that you have breath in your lungs, a roof over your head, friends, family, so many things that so many other people don't have. I feel like if you start there with your gratitude list, if you start with your gratitude list, it will draw more things for you to be grateful for. That's my philosophy. And it says, did you ever think you could just take a great big old brush and make all these beautiful little trees? You really can. So even though you may not have a lot to work with, you got something to work with. And there's always, always, always something to be thankful for. There's always something to be grateful for. And I feel like that is kind of help you through dealing with these heavy burdens here. That's the feeling I get. Let's see. Baby girl, I have to do the other card sometime. Yeah, if you're interested in a more in-depth reading, just email me. My email is in the description, and the cost is a minimum $1 donation. The link is in the description as well. We can kind of go from there for a more in-depth reading. The reading usually takes about 45 minutes to an hour. We can schedule it or however you want to do it. But just email me and we'll get it together. Kimchi Bay. Hi. Libra Sun and Rising, Virgo Moon. Ooh. Well, that's cool. Trying to keep things balanced. I see how it is. I'm gonna get off here. Have a good night, baby girl. You're quite welcome for the reading. Thank you for joining us. I enjoyed it. Jessie says, a wife and 3 beautiful children with a house over our heads is a big thing. Oh yeah, that's most definitely something to be thankful for. Always. Well, thank you, Jessie. I'm glad I could provide a little insight, and whatever it is that you're dealing with, I feel like when you start with gratitude, it shifts your perspective just enough to kind of make space around whatever it is that's dragging you down. And I think you're going to be able to set down some of this burden that you're carrying, and you're going to have a huge relief. I feel like it's coming. But first, gratitude. That gratitude list will ease up whatever heavy feelings you've got. So I think that's a step in the right direction. So thank you so much, Jessie. I'm so glad I could read for you, and I wish you and your family all the best. Sure, Kimchi, ask a question. If you're wanting a reading, you can always join the queue. Type !ADD, and it will add you to the queue, and I'll be glad to do a free 3-card reading for you. But what's your question? next person. Has anybody heard from Oracles and Beyond? Has Oracles and Beyond left us? Ask about relationship with boyfriend or anything I need to know for my better heart. Of course. So Kimchi, type !ADD and it'll add you to the queue. I've got a couple people ahead of you, but I'll be glad to do a little 3-card reading for you and try to get you some clarity on those things. Thank you so much for joining us. Alright, so next, if Oracles has left us, then Caitlin, you're next. Caitlin, you still with us, hon? Work is the biggest issue you have lately, 12 years in and almost quit due to being yelled at. Ooh, yeah, that's tough. That's a sticky situation. A few times lately over stupid stuff and some's totally not in my control. I can understand. That is not a fun place to be. But, you know, you gotta take care of you. Take care of you and your family. And if anyone is being abusive verbally or emotionally or God forbid physically, then they need to be held accountable, and there's a proper way to do that. And if the proper avenues cannot be followed, then you know what they say about windows and doors, and you know, when one door closes another one opens. I think a lot of people are under a lot of pressure right now, in just about every situation. And so I'm not necessarily saying, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Compassion is important. Even though someone else may be in the wrong, it helps to kind of look at things from their perspective too, and kind of take a gentle approach. Because chances are that person probably wouldn't have yelled at you under other circumstances. But I don't know, I wasn't there. Oh. The dog has led my husband into our room, and he's trying to work. Anyway, so this card fell out as I was shuffling. It says, look around, look at what we have. Look around, look at what we have. Beauty is everywhere. You only have to look to see it. And that is the 5 of Diamonds, also known as the 5 of Pentacles. So I think that's something to think about too. Look around, look at what we have. Beauty is everywhere. You only have to look to see it. Don't know why that one popped out, but we'll take it, right? Alright, so, Caitlin, which deck would you prefer, darling? We've got the Bob Ross cards. We have Witchlings. We have the Druid Craft. We have the Black Moon. Oh, you want Druid Craft? Okay, cool. Alright, Caitlin. We've got Druid Craft cards for you. I hope you're doing well tonight. Or this morning, rather. It's 1:30 a.m. here. Oh, you're quite welcome, Jessie. Thank you. Thank you, Caitlin. I'm doing great. That's 2:30 where you are? East Coast. Alright. Got 8 of Wands. Got 9 of Wands. And 2 of Cups. Oh, thanks, Anno. I'm actually an Aries Aries moon, Aries Venus, and a Leo rising. So Aries everywhere. Well, thank you. Alright, Caitlin, so things are kind of up in the air for you. It's like you're waiting on a message to come through or something like that, and you're just like, it's like the waiting game. Hurry up and wait. And it's like you might get a little bit of information, and then wait and wait and wait and wait, and then a little bit more information, and then wait and wait and wait and wait. And it's really frustrating. It's driving you crazy. By the same token, you're very guarded. This is the wounded warrior. This is the wounded soldier. And so you've been hurt pretty deeply, actually. And you're very cautious about who you let close to you and who you let into your life. And that's entirely understandable, because you don't want to get hurt again. But you're also very protective of the people you care about. And so even though you've been hurt pretty bad, you're like, I'm not going to let anybody else be hurt like this. And so you're very protective of the people you care about, and very defensive if you feel like they're being attacked in any way. And it comes from that space of something that you've dealt with. And this sounds really personal, and I'm just going to be honest, I feel uncomfortable saying it, but I'm going to say it anyway because I feel like it needs to be said. I feel like you might have dealt with some abusive type stuff when you were younger, and you might have had siblings that you had to protect, and that's where a lot of this is coming from. Oh yeah, Leo energy. But yeah, I feel like maybe when you were a child something happened to you or your siblings, and you feel very strongly about, it may have happened to me and it sucks, but I'm not gonna let this happen to baby sister or baby brother. Not gonna happen. I'll fight a grizzly bear over them. Relatable. I have a younger brother too, and he's bigger than me, and I'd fight a grizzly bear over him. So I totally get it. Yeah, verbal emotional abuse. And it can take all types of different forms, but I feel like that's where a lot of your passion comes from. Is, you sometimes if you've been hurt on some level, you can relate to other people, and that becomes your strength, is protecting other people from the same kind of hurt you've endured. And then you've got this invitation, the Two of Cups. I feel like somebody's trying to ask you out. Somebody, you have an admirer, somebody's very interested in getting to know you better. If not, formally dating or something along those lines. But I feel like this is a romantic interest. Everything does happen for a reason. I do feel like it does. And it's not easy to say that to everybody, because especially if you're in the throes of horrible things happening, it's like, really? I just had this, and this happen to me, and you're going to tell me everything happens for a reason? Back up off is kind of, how some people take it. But I fully believe that everything happens for a reason, even though it's hard to always understand what that reason is until much later. Hi, R5. You're welcome. Oh, he said some of the stuff I said. Wow. I'm impressed. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. Waiting to see if my counter offer for a house is going to be accepted. Definitely yeah, that's definitely a hurry up and wait kind of thing. But yeah, this part here is having to do, the Two of Cups is having to do with matters of the heart. And it may be that you're this might be a new love interest, or this might be starting a new cycle in a current relationship. Because I found that could be true too. I mean, I've been with my husband for 22 years. And so whenever something turns up in a reading talking about a new love interest or a new love anything, it usually means we're about to get on a deeper level, a deeper understanding of each other, and a deeper love for each other. And so that may be what this is about too. Trying to fix your marriage. Yeah. Whew! I felt that. Yeah. I felt that very deeply. This is a fix. This is things are looking up. Things are definitely looking up. Things are softening. Like, whereas some harsh words might have been said before, we're trying to be kinder to each other. We're trying to give the benefit of the doubt. We're trying to I don't know what else to say, but we're being softer. We're being gentler, kinder to each other. The house coming through will definitely be a good start. Take some of these wands down, because your defensiveness is not helping the marriage. Both Leos. Oh yeah. That's a big one. But I think for both of you, let your guard down a little bit. It's okay to be vulnerable. It's okay to get hurt a little bit. Because if you've got the... Hi, Champagne. What's up? Glad you're here. Even if you have to, kind of let your guard down a little bit, it's going to let more love in if you look at it from that perspective. Look at it as an opening up to love, opening up to receive love. And I think that will help heal some of this you got going on. And once you do that, then you'll have a united front, and that will draw this house or this deal or whatever it is towards you. And it will make things move a lot smoother, a lot faster. That's the feeling I have. Yeah, working through things can be tough, but sometimes we have to set Leo down for a minute, kind of feed into that Pisces energy just a little bit, kind of go with the flow. I know it's hard, try it. I promise it will help. Let's see. Well, thank you, Caitlin. Thank you for letting me read for you. I wish you all the best. I feel like good things are headed your way. So yeah, best of luck to you, hon. So, R5, he said he's talking about blood pressure medicine. Wow. It's crazy how some things just kind of happen. But I do hope that everything goes well for both of you. And I think it will. I really do. I feel like it's going to be okay. Some things need to be addressed in a timely fashion, and I think they will be. And it's going to be work withable. Yeah. Well, I mean, if he's under a lot of stress, yeah, his blood pressure is going to be higher. You could tell him to watch one of my meditation videos. It might help. You never know. You never know. Mama Sota, hi. Welcome. I'm so glad you're here. I'm doing good, Champagne. I hope you're doing well as well. I said it earlier in the stream about, my parents having some health issues, but I think it's all going to turn out fine. I do. Everything happens for a reason, and I think this is just part of our learning process. And but I do appreciate everyone's support and encouragement, because it is kind of a stressful time for everybody. But my mom is actually feeling better than she was, and Dad's doing better, even though he's in the hospital. So, I'm grateful for that. Like I said, little things to be grateful for all the time. Thank you so much. Let me call and figure out who we can get into. He won't go. Well, I don't blame him for not wanting to go to the ER, because there's the cost, and then there's you run the risk of being exposed to whatever's in the ER. But I mean, even like Kroger has their little clinic. I don't know if you have a Kroger where you're at. Even a minor med kind of clinic, or even like some places have like a telehealth consult thing. That might be another resource to try, just to kind of get the ball rolling. So definitely sending healing his way for sure. Oh, thank you, Jessie K. Thank you. That is so sweet. Guys, if you're interested in donating to the channel, there's a donation link in the description. It helps us out a lot, and helps us improve the channel and all that kind of good stuff. Also, if any of you guys are interested in a more detailed, in-depth reading, send me an email, and my email is in the description, and we can work out a more personalized, in-depth reading. Minimum cost. The cost is a minimum donation of $1, and it's about 45 minutes to an hour for the reading. Of course, you can donate more if you want to. The link is in the description, and we'll go from there. So just let me know. This fear and stress on people definitely does. Try to keep vibing as high as possible. Absolutely. Keep it high vibing. Well, I wish you the best of luck, R5. Because, I mean, different places. I don't know if Walgreens still has a clinic or not. I know there's Walgreens all over the country. But they're, I hope you find the resources you need to get taken care of and everything. And, at the end of the day, there might be a cost, but there are also other costs from not taking care of things too. I don't want to put that out there, but you gotta weigh it, But I think it's gonna work out. Just have him talk to somebody, go into a clinic, even like I said, even if it's a telehealth thing, it's better than nothing. Okay. Yeah, with all the things going on in the world, it's a crazy time to be alive, but it's also showing us who our supporters are. It's also showing us who the heroes are. Look to the people that are running into the danger to try to help. That's what Mr. Rogers always said. Did y'all watch Mr. Rogers when y'all were kids? I watched Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood when I was a kid, and he said when there's scary things on the news, and there's scary things, you hear about scary things, don't focus so much on that. Focus on the people that come to help. And there's always people that come to help. And so yeah, that's my little inspirational thing about that. So yeah. So Inno, are you still here? You're next. Inno still here? Yay! So do you have a preference as to which deck of cards I use? Mr. Rogers, my hero. Yes. Henrietta Pussycat. Meow, 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 meow. It's great. So I've got the Druidcraft, I've got Bob Ross, Black Moon, Witchlings, Moonology, and the Fairy Ring. Any of those sound good to you? The Bob Ross deck is pretty funny. Did you want me to use that one? Witchlings. Okay, I'll do the Witchlings. Yeah, there may be an upfront cost, if, on going to the emergency room or something like that, but it may be an even greater cost if he doesn't get things checked out R5. So definitely have him get checked out. Tell him I said so. Okay, he might laugh at that, but it's true. Oracles, you're back. I didn't realize you were here. I've got NO, and then I'll come back and do your reading. Is that okay, Oracles? Call is yes. That's a good idea. Back, had to go make coffee. Awesome. Question is, can you give me a general future reading? Break up recently, huge transformation, wondering what my future looks like. Okay, well, we'll just see what the Witchlings say NO and go from there. Hopefully I can provide some guidance that'll help. Beth says our 5 men, and they say we're difficult. Oh me. Sean can tell you, when it comes to health and that kind of thing, you think I'm difficult now? Let me worry about something. I'm gonna get real difficult. Hear me? Sure, Mama Sota, you can get a reading. If you type !ADD, it'll add you to the queue. Right now I'm working on NO, and then I've got Oracles after that, and then you'll be after that. Cool? Yay, you've entered! And apparently subscriber 0 is talking about corn. I'm like, I don't have corn on this channel. Ah, well, if you want to check your corn status on the BGP channel, you can type in !corn and it'll tell you your BGP corn status. That's awesome. Corn on stream, of course. Go home, Sub-Zero, you're drunk. It's fantastic. I'm here for it. Sub-Zero, you're a great supporter of our channel. I'm glad you're here. Would you like a reading, Sub-Zero? Oh, man. Alright, NO, here we go. We've got motivation. Motivation kindles the passion and energy needed in working toward your goals. Oh, that's cool. Love. Love, a steadfast embrace of the heart, flows through you and from you at all times, for all time. Aw. Bumping my elbow on the desk. Oh my goodness. Well, thanks, R5. I try to laugh as much and as often as I can because it really helps. It is good for my health. And then we also have wish. A wish motivates the heart's desire, keeping hope and faith alive. So, NO. We've got motivation, love, and wish. So, you definitely have a lot of love in your heart to give. Despite how things have recently happened, you know, the recent breakup, everything happens for a reason, even though we may not always understand it at the time. But you still have so much love to give, and you're not letting this recent breakup get you down and make you bitter. You're not. You know, you either become bitter or you become better, and you're choosing to become better. You're motivated to, you know, to have a healthy, happy relationship in the future, and whatever that takes, whatever that looks like. If that means, you know, you gotta set some boundaries at the beginning so that people don't walk all over you and think they can talk to you any kind of way, or if that means, you know, you just are more selective, you might find somebody that, you know, that matches your vibration, your energetic vibration. Keep it high vibing, you know, be your kind, sweet, lovable self, and you'll attract kind, sweet, lovable people. That's what I've come to find. And then wish. A wish motivates the heart's desire, keeping hope and faith alive. Okay, now look at here. You got wish talking about motivation. So the wish motivates the heart's desire. And the heart's desire is love. And you've got motivation. It's all a circle. You see what I'm talking about? Everything happens in cycles and circles, and it's like, wait a minute, maybe this motivation needs to be here. So you've got your wish, which motivates your heart's desire, and your motivation kindles your passion and energy. And then love is the steadfast embrace of your heart going through you and to you at all times for all times. You see what I'm saying? It's a circle. Oh, you want BGP to hook me up with avatars? I don't even know. I mean, I'm cool with it if BGP wants to handle all of that. I'm technologically impaired, so that's gonna have to be all a sunshine thing. So yeah. So NO, you've got some wonderful things coming your way, and I am so excited to tell you that. Keep that motivation, keep that love, keep that high vibing energy. Don't let this, you know, recent breakup bring you down. Yeah, it's painful and it stings a lot, but I feel like you're like, yeah, well, moving on. It's like you've already left that in the past, and you are moving toward something awesome. And so I don't know when it's gonna happen. My gut says about 3 months, 4 months. But in the meantime, work on you. Work on developing your capacity to love, your motivation not only for yourself, but your ability to motivate other people to work on themselves. And that's where all this passion's coming from. And so yeah, I feel like you're kind of a background cheerleader, kind of like me. You know, trying to support everybody you can, and in so doing, it raises your vibration. And then there's so many different types of love and different ways to express love, and it just gushes out of you. I mean, there's no halfway about it. You're just like this vibrant little ball of love. Hi, Vicky. Welcome. So NO, I hope this was helpful, and I wish you all the best. I already feel like all the best is coming to you and flowing through you. You're just, I see all kinds of good stuff coming to you, so I wish you all the best. Thank you for letting me read for you. Thank you for joining us. I've enjoyed this. This is awesome. Hi, Vicky. So, if you want to be added to the queue, if you want me to read for you, type !ADD and it will add you to the queue. Next, I'm reading for Sun City Scratchers. Oh, goodness. And Mama Sota. So I've got 2 more, and then whoever's next. I'll be glad to read for whoever's next. Of course, Enno. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. I've got to do oracles. Thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot. So, oracles, and then Sun City, and then Mama Sota, and then whoever's next. Okay. So, oracles. Which deck did you prefer? I can't remember if you told me or not. Did you want to do Witchlings? Did you want to do Moonology? Oh, yeah, Druidcraft. We will definitely do Druidcraft. Druidcraft's been popular tonight. Oh, you're welcome. Vicky's added to the queue. Yay! Okay, that one wanted to stay out. King of Cups. Scratch and Bow, hey! Welcome, welcome. Glad you're here. Fabulous. I'm glad you're here. Thank you. Can I call you Raven? Is that okay? Scratch and Boo came to say hi before I went to bed. Hit the like button. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good night. Wash your hands before and after you take a shower. Absolutely. Good advice. Good advice. I appreciate it. Of course, Raven. You can get a reading if you will type !ADD. And that will add you to the queue. And I've got about, let's see, I'm doing Oracle, Sun City, Mama Sota, then Vicky, and then whoever's after that. So yes, welcome. Have a good night, Bo. Of course. So Oracle, so far you've got the King of Cups. So this is an older gentleman that's either a Pisces or a Cancer or a Scorpio. Got some very intense emotions going on there, but he means well, and he's very loyal. Good night, Bo. Have a good night. What else do these cards say? We've got the Star and the Lady. So, I'm not sure who this man is or how you know him, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like this is possibly a romantic partner, but it could be like a father figure or an authority figure. But I feel like this person is extremely loyal and has very, very deep, strong emotions. They might complain a little bit more than you'd like to hear, but they tend to have, your best interest at heart. But it's kind of like that mama that's always fussing about, you can never keep your face clean enough, or your hair needs to be combed a certain way, or you gotta do this, gotta do that, and that's just them being mama. And that's kind of the feeling I'm getting, is even though he's he might be a little fussy, he's actually wanting the best for you, and trying to kind of steer you where he thinks is the right direction. But definitely some strong emotions there for sure. That person just loves you and cares about you so much, and it's like they don't know how to express it though, and that's the tough bit. Is, it's like your love languages are different. Like, they're all into like physical touch. They just want to hug and love on you all the time, and you're just like, dude, make me a sandwich or something. Not everybody has the same love languages, so it's important to know how to communicate on that level. You got the Star, so things are definitely looking up. Things are, you've got wishes, you've got, and it's like everything is kind of coming easy for you, and you're like, wait a minute. It's almost like you're suspicious of it in a way, because for so long it's just like, I'm afraid to get my hopes up because it's gonna do this, this, and this. I'm afraid to expect too much because, I've been let down so many times and so forth. Don't let that negativity creep in. You tell that little voice in your head that's telling you that mess to hush. And when you have that fear and that doubt creep in, even if that fear and that doubt saying, well, yes, this happened, but the shoe's gonna drop and something bad's gonna happen. Don't go there. Just be like, you know what? I'm thankful for this opportunity. I'm thankful for this blessing that just got here. Whatever it is. I mean, it might be a free Happy Meal coupon or something. I don't know. Give thanks for it. It's kind of like when you get a compliment. Say thank you. Don't worry about what the underlying whatever is, because sometimes people are like, oh, you're so pretty, when really they want your phone number and $100 and, anything else you want to give them. And so, I'm glad you're smiling. Yay! But I feel like, trust the universe. When you get exactly what you ask for, you say thank you, right? And don't question why or how or where. Don't ruin it. Just say thank you and keep moving, because when you focus on that gratitude, more of the good stuff comes. When you question it, that's your ego playing tricks on you, and you gotta tell it to hush. Get back into the gratitude, and it kind of alleviates some of that fear too. It takes practice, but trust me, it works. And then you've got this lady, abundance. All this abundance is coming towards you. Now, if you are worried about being pregnant, if that's not what you want, take proper precautions. I don't even know if that's even a thing for you or not, but that's what this is. One of the things that this card always says: if you don't want to be pregnant, then you want to take proper precautions. I can't tell you if you are or not at this point. I don't know if it's too late or not, but abundance is coming, whether that's in the form of, okay, that's not an issue. Okay, good. Back in the day, when I would give toasts, one of my favorite toasts was, here's to no unwanted children. And that toast has different meanings to different people, but I feel like it still applies. But here, this is more about abundance, and I feel like you kind of get in your own way. You get in the way of your own blessing by doubting and letting that fear creep in, and it's like, No. We're not gonna feed into waiting for the other shoe to drop. We're gonna just be present in the moment, right here, right now, and be thankful for this little cup of tea here. Tea. And focus on that gratitude, because that's what's gonna draw in more blessings to you. When we question it, that's when it gets all wonky and gums up the works. So it resonates perfectly. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope it makes sense. I mean, you say it resonates perfectly, so that's my confirmation that it's making sense. And I wish you all the best. I hope you continue to be blessed and grateful, so you can get more blessings. That's my wish for you. I hope there's peace with this guy, because he really does care about you a lot, and he's a very sweet person. He just doesn't always know how to express it, but definitely lots of love and blessings your way. So I'm so happy I could tell you that. It just makes me so happy. All right, thank you, oracles. Thank you so much. Next we have Sun City Scratchers. Sun City, you still with us? Thank you, oracles. Thank you. Excuse me, my nose is itching. Somebody's thinking about me. Or me mama, my grandmother, I called her me mama. She used to say, if your nose itches, that means somebody with a hole in their britches is coming to see you. I'm like, but not come see me. Hey, Sun City, what deck do you want, dear? We've got the Druidcraft that I just read with. We've got the Black Moon. We've got Witchlings. We've got Bob Ross. We've got the Fairy Ring. And Moonology. Which one are you drawn to? Green ones. Okay. That's the Fairy Ring. That's another one of my favorites. Need to get an in-depth reading about something that's going to bother me aside from the hubby. Okay. Well, R5, you know how to get in touch with me. Like I said, for more in-depth readings, it's a minimum $1 donation. The link to the Streamlabs thing is in my description, and I will be happy to do a more in-depth reading for you. So yeah, just let me know. Hit me up. All right, Sun City. Now cards. Hold on a second. I dropped some. That's too many for me to read all at once. 3 cards. I need 3. Are you guys having fun? I'm having fun. And like I said, if, sometimes I might be reading for one person and like 2 or 3 other people be like, me too. It's really strange how the synchronicity happens, but it works out that way. Nice chill stream for non-sleep night. Well, I hope you can get some sleep at some point, R5. Some people fall asleep listening to me reading or listening to even my meditation sometimes. So Whatever works. Whatever works. Well, that's one card. It's the Blue Hag. Don't make any mother-in-law jokes. That's mean. Aw, thank you, Mama Sota. 2 hours seems to be... gotta get a little more than that, R5. You know, when I went to nursing school, I would wake up like every 3 or 4 hours. One time, I was taking all these classes and working overnight, and so I would come home from work, take about an hour or so nap, go to class, come home, take an hour or so nap, do some homework, go to class, come home, take a nap, go to work. It was crazy. Oh, your mom's there with you. That's fantastic. You know, I feel like it actually is about about mother-in-law, but not in a bad way. Actually, I don't feel like it's a insulting thing. I really, you know, the Blue Hag is actually a very even though she's in the Winter Court, the feeling I get from her is she's a mature lady who is very knowledgeable and very nurturing. But she sometimes can come across harsh. But she really does have the best intentions. That's kind of the feeling I get with the Blue Hag. We've got the Boogeyman. The Boogeyman has to do with worrying about stuff that doesn't matter. I mean, that sounds bad because I don't want to minimize anything, but with the Boogeyman, it's like you're worrying over nothing. I mean, yeah, there's stuff to pay attention to, but you're letting your worry get out of control, and it's really stressing you out. It's stressing everybody else out. Let it go. It's really not that serious. It seems scary at first, but it really, when you think about it, it's you don't really have a lot to base it on at the end of the day. I'm definitely talking about Mom. It is hard not to worry, especially if you've been in the pattern of worrying your whole life about everything. It's hard to let go of that. It really is. But it's like I was saying before, when you find yourself getting wrapped up in fear and waiting for, you know, what's the next terrible thing that's going to happen, or, you know, what could happen, or what if something doesn't happen that I need to happen, let it go. Bring yourself back to right now. Take a deep breath in through the nose, out through the mouth. Find your center, find your gratitude. Even if it's something silly, doesn't matter. Find that little granule of peace, that little granule of calm, of gratitude. That will help alleviate some of this fear. It's like, you know what? Even if we've got a tidal wave of scariness coming our way, we've made it through tidal waves before. We got this. And I feel like, you know, if you reinforce that, and remember, the universe has your back. The universe has your back. Yeah, we've all had bad days and we've all been worried about stuff. But I guarantee I have survived every single bad day I've ever had. 100% survival rate. That's pretty dang good. So, same with you. You've survived every single bad day you've had. We're still here. We're still standing strong. So, yeah, it can be hard to let go of that fear sometimes. But I feel like if you focus on your strengths, you focus on your gratitude, focus on things that have gone right, it brings your attention to things going right. And the more you focus on the things you want, the more of that gets drawn to you. But if you use your imagination to create a scenario that you don't want, it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy sometimes. You don't want that. So, and you can't tell yourself, don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it, because if I tell you, don't think about a yellow car, guess what? Not only are you going to think about yellow cars, but you're going to start seeing them everywhere. Everywhere. You're going to be like, why are yellow cars following me? So, shift your perspective. So instead of thinking about yellow cars, we're going to think about something else entirely that you want to attract to you. And that is going to help bring closer to you the things that you do want rather than things you don't want. Drive me crazy with worry. Yeah, you don't realize the effect you have on other people when you're wound up tight as a drum. Gotta loosen up, loosen up. Scrunch up your shoulders like this for like 4 seconds. Now relax. Push your shoulders down like that. Take a deep breath. And exhale. Doesn't that feel better? Do that a couple of times. It'll help. Yeah, red and blue lights in your past. I'm glad you're still alive. Absolutely. And you know what? If you worry about those red and blue lights, shift it. Shift it to a different color, a different shape, a different sound. You get what I'm saying? Something pleasant. Or kind of like if you, remember when you were a kid and you were like laying on the ground looking at the clouds and you could like change the shape of the clouds by just thinking about it? You can do the same thing with your thoughts. And then we've got a third card, Banshee. And that's just what I was saying. Careful what you think about, you attract it to you. And so I can talk in a minute. The story behind the Banshee is these were the spirits that would announce when someone was going to die. They would like hang around outside the person's house and scream, wailing sadness. Okay, so this extreme sadness. So you may be worried about death of somebody, and that may be kind of playing into this worry that is really ungrounded, and you really, might want to take a different look at it, because it goes back to what you're afraid of, and it's hard to let go of fear sometimes, but you can't let it control your whole life. Life's too long for all that, or too short, however you want to look at it. But you can't be letting that control your life. There's too much life to live. There's too much love to give. Can't be doing all that. And this lady's trying to tell you, don't worry about it. Let it be. Believe it or not, she's got some wisdom to share with you. You may not know how to take that wisdom when she shares it with you, but again, take a deep breath. Take what resonates and leave the rest. And sometimes you just have to shake your head and say, yes, ma'am. And let that be the end of it. Because arguing isn't going to help either. Wonder I can't sleep. Haven't been getting much sleep. Yeah, that's part of it. Wi-Fi went off. Hope we're still in line. Yes, Vicky, you're actually. I've got Mama Sota after Sun City, and then you. So yeah. Hi, String Bean. Welcome. So, hi Lunar Eclipse. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Yes, Lunar Eclipse, you can get a reading. If you type exclamation point ADD, and it'll add you to the queue, and I will read for you. Like I said, I got a few people ahead of you, but you're welcome to join the queue, and I'll read for you. So anyway, I hope that kind of cleared some things up for you, V3. I know sometimes that fear is hard to let go of, but I feel like you can do it. Some of that grounding is important. Kind of remember your surroundings, remember where you are, focus on your breathing. It'll help. It'll definitely help. Awesome. Well, thank you, Sun City. Thanks for letting me read for you. And I hope this helps. You know, I'm sending you peace and relaxation so that you can sleep and get some rest and rest your mind, because you can't be letting this eat you up, darling. Can't be letting that eat you up. All right, Mama Sota, you are next. No, Raven, you have not missed your Wait a minute. Did I miss you, Raven? I don't see you in the queue, Raven. Did you do the exclamation point ADD? Try it again. See if it adds you. And I can't remember which order you were in. These cards will say, "We love you a long time." No, it's exclamation point and then ADD. Well, thank you, Mama Sota. Okay, Raven, I can do yours now and then do Mama Sota's. Mama Sota said I could read for you. Do you have a preference as to which cards you want me to use, Raven? Okay, Raven, you're added, but since we had a mix-up, I'm going to go ahead and read for you and then get back on track with Mama Sota. So, did you have a preference? We've got Fairy Ring, we've got Witchlings, Moonology, got Black Moon Astrology, got Bob Ross, and the Druidcraft. Do you have any preference, or you want me to pick? First deck, I think that was the Green Winds, right? Fairy Ring. Okay. So we'll do Fairy Ring. two popped out. And the mermaid. So, you got Morgan Le Fay. You've got the White Lady and the Mermaid. So with Morgan Le Fay, this is a very it's a very cunning person, very sly and clever, maybe a trickster. I don't know who this is in your life. Give a big shout out. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Oracles. Thank you. Oh, y'all are so sweet. Thank you. But yeah, this is about someone who might be a little bit sneaky. So be careful with this person. They definitely have a warrior spirit. They're definitely very courageous. They got a very strong personality. But be careful what you trust them with, because they may not always have your best interest at heart. And then we've got the White Lady. This person is very sensitive and gets her feelings hurt very easily. And I feel like there's a connection between these two. They might be sisters or some kind of family connection here, but this one can be kind of mean and knows exactly which buttons to push here. Knows exactly what to say to make this one cry and run screaming out of the room or whatever. And just likes to pick on people, and it's just like, and this one is just like so delicate and fragile and has been hurt so many times and still wants a relationship with this person, even though they keep saying mean things and doing things that aren't very nice. And then you've got the Mermaid, and I feel like you're either this person that's getting your feelings hurt a lot, or I feel like you're very close to this person and you're watching this whole thing pan out and you're hurting with this person. And so your emotions are just as raw as hers. And you're trying to be that supportive, friend or family member that's, trying to say, it's going to be okay. Don't let her get to you. Don't let her bother you. But it's hard to watch. It's hard to watch somebody get hurt and there's nothing you can do about it. But just be supportive and be there and, be that encourager and that strength. You're very comfortable with your emotions, I feel like. But this person, it's like heartbreaking to watch, because this person wants so badly for this to work out, and it's just not healthy. It's really not. And so and it's like, you don't have a problem with this person like coming to you with their emotional stuff, but you tend to take it kind of on yourself. And there's really nothing you can do about this person except get some distance and set some boundaries, and she's not ready to do that. It's kind of like in an unhealthy relationship, when you get tired of it, you'll leave, but it's so much more complicated than that. And you just want to, on the one hand, you just just want to get the person away from this person. But on the other hand, you know that if you do that, then it could create more problems, and you don't want to be in the middle of any kind of drama or anything like that. So right now, the best course of action is be her friend, be that support person, but you gotta set some boundaries yourself too, and you might have to be like, we're gonna have to figure out something to do about this, because I can't watch you keep letting this person hurt you. That may have to be the boundary you have to set with this person. But you never know when you tell them that. At first they're gonna be like, I can't. It's like, yes you can. I'll help you. I'll be there when it's all over too. But you gotta set this boundary, because this is too hard for me to watch. And when they realize, hey, this dynamic is affecting more than just the two people in it, then they'll start to see, okay, let's get some distance here, let's get some boundaries, let's make this a healthier dynamic. That's what they're telling me. Does that make sense? I hope that helps. But yeah, it's painful to watch, but on the other hand, you're in a position where you're strong enough to be that support person. And I feel like, you might be that person that gives them just that little kick to make them set some better boundaries. So thank you so much for letting me read for you. I wish you all the best, and whether this is you or your friend or whoever, I wish all the best for this whole situation. Lots of healing sent that way for sure. Thank you so much. All right, next we've got Mama Sota. Deck that you prefer. We can do fairy ring. We can do moonology. We can do black moon astrology. Witchlings. Dropped one. This is the Beltane card. The Beltane is it's like the midpoint between the spring equinox and the summer solstice, and it's a celebration of abundance and prosperity, fruitfulness, in some cases fertility. I don't know what that means to whom, but that was the one that popped out. Lots of good blessings there. And it has to do with planting the seed now to harvest later. This is kind of the message I'm getting from this one. So I don't know who needed to hear that one, but it just kind of popped out, so I thought I'd share. But Mama Sota, you are next. So we've got the fairy ring, or we've got Bob Ross, Druidcraft, Moonology. These fairies are wanting to talk tonight. Another card from the fairy rings is the Mermaid. So it has a lot to do with staying in tune with your emotions and paying attention to your emotions. Roll with it. This also has to do with Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio energy. I know Mama Sota is a Scorpio, so this might be for Mama Sota to kind of get some clarity on emotions. I know you're a Scorpio, Mama Sota. That's why I was like, what are these cards trying to say? So, but did you have a preference as to which cards you wanted me to use? We've got these ones. Druidcraft, Bob Ross, Witchlings, Black Moon, and Moonology. You want Druidcraft? Okay. That one popped out. In this case, I feel like this one's talking about messages coming quickly. It's like you're getting a lot of information all at once. It could have to do with a young man or a little boy that is very high energy, very high strung, kind of hyper, ready to jump on any situation, very impulsive, so might have a hard time calming him down. He might be an Aries or a Leo or a Sagittarius, so you may want to I don't know why he's coming into your reading, but hi Jay Walker, welcome. Sure, you can ask. You can ask me anything. If you're wanting a reading, I'm doing 3-card readings. If you want to be added to the queue, just type !ADD and it will add you to the queue. I've got a few people ahead of you. Let's see. I'm working on Mama Sota right now, and then we've got Vicky, and then Lunar Eclipse. So I have a few more people, but if you are interested in a reading, by all means, type !ADD and I'll be glad to read for you. So right now I'm reading for Mama Sota. We got the 2 of Wands and the 4 of Cups. Alright, so it's like you're presented with a new opportunity and you can't decide if you want to step through that door or not. And you're just like, if I step through this door, I have to leave something behind, and I don't know if I'm ready for that. But it's an awesome opportunity. I mean, it's an awesome opportunity. But it may require you to spend more time at work and less time with family. And I know family is super, super important to you. So that makes it a really tough decision. But by the same token, this opportunity can lead you to other opportunities that you might not have had otherwise. So it's important to think about that. And you don't want to wait too long before making a decision either, because if it passes you by, then you're always going to be like, man, I should have done A, B, C, D. But there are no wrong answers in this. You got to do what's important to you and what's right, what you feel is right. So that's definitely important. And then you've got the 4 of Cups. This is like the hangover card. I mean, dude looks like he's hungover. He's got all these empty bottles, empty cups, and he's just like, ugh. So you may be feeling kind of emotionally drained and just kind of like worn out and not really seeing that there's more to this picture than what you realize. There's more fulfilling pieces to this puzzle, but it's hard not to focus on the stuff that's got you down. And it may have to do with this new opportunity. The part about, not being around family and stuff, that's what's really weighing on your heart. That's what's really dragging you down. But it's something that you really care about. It's something you're passionate about. It's something that makes you happy. And so, yes, family makes you happy too. And you're struggling with guilt about not being there with your family while you pursue this goal here. But I mean, if the time's not right, the time's not right. But I feel like you're kind of torn there. And it's like, I feel like this is, so much information at you, so much information is coming to you so quickly, and that's what's making it even harder to make this decision, because I feel like you have to act fast. You have to act quickly, or the opportunity will pass you by. And I don't want to tell you the wrong thing. Part of me says, follow your heart here. Follow this opportunity. Your family is going to support you no matter what you do. It may be kind of tough. It may be some changes, may have to be made in order to make it work. But in the end, I think this will have you in a more comfortable situation later. It's gonna be rocky at first. I'm not gonna lie, but this could lead you to be in a more comfortable situation later on. So it's like, do I want to deal with this uncomfortable situation now to be more comfortable later, or do I want to be more comfortable now and possibly be more comfortable later, possibly not? It's just kind of, I have a feeling that if you don't pursue this, though, I feel like you're going to feel stuck. And you might have some resentments if you don't move forward, because you'll feel like something was holding you back. But the only thing holding you back, darling, is yourself. That's all that's holding you back. And if you do feel guilty, it's important to forgive yourself first and say, you know what? Big picture, I'm doing what I feel is right for me and my family right here. But yeah, it's definitely a tough decision to make. But that's just kind of my feeling about it. But yeah, it's one of those things you have to move quickly on it for sure. I don't know who this little boy is. But he's a firecracker for sure. And it may just be a young adult that you know, maybe a young adult that you work with. But he's a firecracker for sure. That's V1. This one, I could see that. I could totally see that. But V1 is a Cancer, and this is a fire sign. But then again, V1 could have some Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy somewhere in the chart too. So you never know. But that's kind of the feeling I get. So I hope this was helpful. I don't know what else to say, but I feel like whatever decision you make with this is going to be the right one. And you know in your heart what is best, but I feel like anytime you have some kind of low vibing feelings, some lower energy type feelings, explore that a little bit. Where is that coming from? Is that coming from, childhood where, you were told you should do this and you should do that, and you're still holding yourself to that standard? Or is this coming from something else? Is someone else saying, or trying to make you feel guilty or something? I don't know. But it's important to look into that and figure out, okay, if this is coming from me, I can forgive that. If it's coming from somebody else, I can release that. So either way, you can overcome it. So I hope hope this was helpful, and I wish you all the best with that, Mama Soto. I think whichever direction you go with it, I feel like you're gonna do great. I think you do great in whatever you do. All right. Next we've got Vicky. Vicky, you still with us, darling? Aww. Do you have a preference, Vicky, as to which cards you want me to read for you? We've got, you want the green one? Okay. Fairy ring. Oh, this music's gonna make me fall asleep if I think about it too much. If I get still and quiet and don't talk for a minute, I get real sleepy. Mike Hawk, if you want to, Mr. Mike, I will read for you. You just have to type !ADD and it will add you to the queue. I got a few people ahead of you, a couple people ahead of you, but if you want to hang out with us and chill for a minute, sure, I'll read for you. I'm just doing 3-card readings for now. If anybody is interested in a more in-depth reading, my email is in the description, and it's a minimum $1 donation, and the Streamlabs donation link is also in the description, and I will be glad to email you and let you know about the reading options and whatnot. Just let me know. Alright, Vicky, we've got Jack Frost. We've got Lena and She. And the Green Lady. So you got Jack Frost here, and that usually means that there's some chaos going on. Some things are kind of out of control. It's things are kind of crazy, which, you know, things are kind of crazy for a lot of people. But it's like your whole way of life has been overturned, and you don't know which end is up right now. So it's kind of crazy. But you've also got either someone in your life or possibly yourself that is dealing with some denial. It could be denial about a situation that you're not ready to face yet. It could have to do with substance abuse. So there may be someone in your life that's dealing with, you know, alcoholism or drug abuse or something like that. Is kind of the feeling I'm getting. And it's like there's a lot of it that you know is not healthy, but you're kind of like, I can't tell them anything, they won't listen to me, and it seems like the more I tell them to cut back on the drinking or whatever, the more they do it, and it's a losing battle, and it's true, you can't control what other people decide to do. And so it's easier to just kind of block it out and not think about it. And that's totally understandable. But that's not working for you. If it is working for you, then you're going to keep doing it. But you're getting to a point where it's not working for you anymore. And you're getting to that point where it's like, okay, somebody's got to take control of the situation. And obviously, it's not going to be this drunk jerk here. I'm sorry, that was ugly. I shouldn't say that. But that's the feeling I get. It's like things are out of control, and this guy doesn't want to do anything but whatever his substance is. And you're like, I'm the one working. I'm the one doing this. I'm the one taking care of the children, the household, everything. And this guy's just laying up on the couch doing nothing. Yeah. And you can't tell them nothing. They're not going to listen. And so what you may have to do, I don't know if they live with you or how much involvement you have with them, but you may have to set some healthy boundaries and not feed into their drama. And I feel like at first they're going to be all dramatic and acting like a 3-year-old and throwing tantrums and all that good stuff. But you got to be the one in control of you. You got to be the one to say, I'm not giving you any more money. I'm sorry. Last time I did that, you spent it on shenanigans instead of buying food for yourself or paying your own dang rent or whatever the case may be. And so you're getting to a point where you're not wanting to enable this stuff anymore. And they ain't gonna like it, and they might try to fight you on some level. Don't feed into it. You gotta take care of you first, darling. And yeah, they might hurt your feelings, but you gotta stay strong. You gotta do what you know is right. Do you know what's right? You gotta do what's right for you and your family and your children or whoever you are responsible for. Hey, Peanut Butter, what's up? He's going in R5. Yes. Good. Give him a hug for me. I'm proud. Tell him I'm proud of him if he's going in and getting checked out and getting taken care of. R5. Please give him a hug and tell him I'm proud of him, because that takes a whole lot of courage, a whole lot of guts, and just praise him, because I mean, I know that's a something for sure. And just really encourage him. You got my good vibes going your way. Absolutely. But yeah, Vicky, I think once you take control of the situation and quit feeding into this drama, some of this drama will settle down. I don't think you can talk about it again. Yeah, it's got to a point where words ain't gonna matter. Action. Time to take action. And if that means changing the locks on your house, if that means cutting off the money supply, and you're gonna feel guilty and it's gonna hurt. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it is not easy. It is not easy. But sometimes they have to get to a point where they want to change. And nobody can make them. Nothing's gonna make them until they feel like they have a reason to quit doing what they're doing. And so I hate that you're in this situation, but I feel like you haven't truly set that boundary yet and said, look, either you may have to give an ultimatum, but whatever boundary you set, be consistent, stick with it. It's just like with kids. If you don't stick by what you say, they're going to test you and test you and test you until you give in. You left the hubby because of that. Yeah, I mean, it's a different dynamic with brother, but still, I mean, you gotta take care of you and yours. And if that means that he's gonna have to go hungry because he refused to feed himself and wanted to get something else instead, he's a grown man. He's gonna make those decisions for himself. And it's up to you whether you want to continue to enable that or not. But I have a feeling that you've reached that limit. And the thing is, you can keep giving and keep giving and keep doing, but at some point the universe is going to be like, look, we ain't doing this no more. We ain't going to do it. And you're going to find yourself not having the resources to enable that anymore. You're not going to have the resources to bail them out of jail for drunk driving or whatever anymore. You're not going to have the resources to rescue them anymore. And they're going to be mad at you one way or another. But, hopefully by setting these boundaries and taking care of you first, and, you may have to let go and let them, let the chips fall where they may. But at the end of the day, that may be just the push they need to get the help they need. And they might actually, live a little bit longer because of it. You never know. But I think that first step is to protect you and your house. So I think you're on the right track. And I think your heart's in the right place. And so I wish you all the best with that. I know that's not an easy path to go down. And there are resources as well. Al-Anon, for example, is a support group for the friends and family of people dealing with alcoholism and drug addiction, and that can kind of help you work through some of the issues you might be having with them. And they offer great support. So I think that would be very helpful to look into at least. So I wish you all the best, Vicki. I know this is a heavy reading this time, but I feel a lot of hope, a lot of optimism for it. Oh, threatened bringing Dad into it. Yeah, R5. Yeah, you definitely. It sounds like, when you get family involved, you might be mad about that, but at the end of the day, it might save his life. You never know. Hey, Joe Arcade, welcome. Glad you're here. All right. So next, I have lunar eclipse. Did I run out of number? Did I run out of? I don't know how many people I've read for. Let's see. So next I have lunar eclipse. You still there? And for those of you coming in, if you rather figure out a bill than a funeral, I hear that, R5, all day long. I'd rather work out a bill and have to pay the hospital $5 a month or whatever than to work out, paying for a funeral any day of the week. So you got it. All right, Lunar, you're here. All right, Jay, hold on. I'm missing somebody. Jay, did you say you wanted a... Okay, Mike wanted a reading. And Jay, did you say you wanted a reading too? Okay. Well, my queue is full, but I got a pencil and a piece of paper. Alright, so we got Jay, Mike. That's after Lunar. Lunar, and then Jay, and then Mike. Is there anybody else I'm missing that wanted a reading? If so, let me know. And we will go from there. And I read for Raven already, so I think I've got everybody so far. Like I said, if I missed anything, if I missed anybody, please let me know, and I'll add you to the list. So, hi, Jennifer L. Welcome. I'm just doing tarot readings. Just doing a little 3-card thing for anybody that wants one. If you want to be added to the list, Sure. I don't know if my queue is still working, but if you want to be added to the queue, do !add, ADD, and that will add you to the queue. But I'm going to write your name down too, because nothing beats good old pencil and paper. So, alright. And Lunar wants me to pick whatever cards I'm feeling. Alright. I will do that. Excuse me, just 1 moment, please. Stephanie Ellis, hi. Welcome. G'day. Hi. Welcome. Oh, wow. All these people. Okay, so guys that are just coming in, if you want a reading, let me know and I'll add you to my list. Right now I'm doing Lunar. Lunar Eclipse Paranormal. That's who I'm reading for now. But if anyone wants to be added, let me know. And I'll add you to the list. Let's see. I've got Lunar, Jay, Mike, Jennifer, and if anybody else feeling a little better, yay! All right. Lunar eclipse. Since we're talking about lunar eclipse, I feel like moonology. No, not moonology. Black moon astrology is calling. So let's go with this one. Alright, we've got part of fortune increase. You just had the moon phases tatted on your back. That's awesome. That is so beautiful. What time is it where I am? It is currently 3:07 a.m. Central Time. We've got the South Node, Life's Debts, and Scorpio, I Transform. 4 a.m. where you are? Wow. Alright, so lunar eclipse. We've got the Part of Fortune. Now, I'm still learning this deck, so I'm just gonna go with my intuition. But if you feel like you need a little bit more clarity on it, let me know and I'll pull the book out. But I feel like you're dealing with increase, and I feel like it's abundance. I feel like everything around you is increasing. It's like, I don't know what type of work you do, but it feels like you're getting more business. People are coming to you asking for your service or your help or whatever, and there's more of that, and people are willing to pay you for it. And not only that, but it's like the supply and demand thing is perfect. It's like you always have just enough to fulfill the demand that's coming to you, if that makes sense. And then South Node, life's debts. So this kind of has to do with not only financial debts but also karmic debt. And what goes around comes around. And I feel like some of the abundance you're getting and some of this increase that you're getting is part of this karmic thing. Either someone owes you some type of karmic debt, or you owe some karmic debt too. Nobody's perfect. I feel like this is some stuff that maybe from a past life, but definitely from your earlier years. You might have had a rough adolescence or something like that. A lot of anger, a lot of impulsiveness, not really thinking about other people, that kind of thing. And since then, you've learned a lot of lessons, and you're learning to kind of turn that around. And so I feel like now you're focusing more on doing good and kind of erasing some of that karmic debt. It's still kind of a struggle for you though, because old habits are hard to break. But I feel like the more you focus on the positives, the more of that you're going to attract to you. And then you've got Scorpio transformation. You might be a Scorpio, or you might be dealing with a Scorpio. Lots of very intense emotions there. Lots of intensity there. But by the same token, it's like things are changing, and most people are like scared to death of change. You're embracing it. You're just like, yes, finally things are turning around. And it's just really a big step for you, because you were like, at one point you're like, man, I'm never gonna get where I want to be, and now you're just like, well, holy goodness, here it comes. And then there's just more and more of it. It's like, where is this coming from? And so, like I've said before, when you are blessed with abundance, give thanks for it. Remember your gratitude, because that brings more of the blessing, right? Focus on that. Don't focus on when's this next shoe gonna drop, or all this positive stuff come here, but now what's gonna happen? Don't go there. Don't go there. Stick with thank you for this blessing. Use the blessing to bless others, right? To help other people, and it'll increase tenfold. It'll keep coming back. And then the more you do that, the more you focus on transforming yourself into the higher version of yourself that you're wanting to be. And you're able to help other people work through some of their struggles as well. I don't know. I feel like you're like a mentor or something. Like younger kids look up to you. And it's a really really unique place to be because you're still learning so much. And then you've got these little kids that are like, yeah, man, this person really, has their life together. And you're just like, no, I don't. But I'm going to let them think that so that they can make their lives better. And meanwhile, you're learning all along. So it's a very unique place to be. But I feel like focus on listening to your higher consciousness, listen to your higher self. Keep doing those good deeds. Keep doing those things that you know are going to improve everything. And it will keep increasing the abundance that you have. That gratitude, that positivity, that high vibrational thing, it's all gonna keep increasing what you're manifesting. That's where I feel like it's going. I hope that was helpful. If you want me, if you want me to check with the book, I'll be glad to. But this is the general feeling I'm getting. So let me know what you think. Same time zone. Yeah, I don't know why I thought we were in different time zones, R5. But yeah, we're on Central Time. Anyway, thank you, Lunar Eclipse, for letting me read for you. I appreciate it. I hope this was helpful. Let me know what you think. But if it's all right with you, I'm gonna continue on. But I wish you all the best and keep on keeping on. I think you're doing a great job. I think you're doing great. Keep it up. Okay, you have a channel to help people with their abilities and gifts. Awesome. But I feel like it's deeper than that. Like there's something called Awaken the Mind. Cool. I feel like there's something deeper that you help people with too. I don't know why I keep thinking about like kids in juvenile court or something like that, and you're like a role model for them somehow. But yeah, definitely a new life for sure. Definitely. So props to you. Thank you so much. I'm so glad, that we've got another light worker amongst us. So I wish you all the best. Thank you so much. And next, we got Jay. Jay, you still here? What great benefits will I get from my manifested appearance? Good question. Thank you, Lunar Eclipse. Thank you. Which deck would you like me to read from, Jay? We've got Black Moon. We've got the Fairy Ring. Moonology. Got Druidcraft. One is straight to the point. I'm kind of feeling Moonology, actually. That's probably the most direct. Benefits from manifested appearance. Manifesting a change in your own appearance? Is that what I'm understanding? Or am I understanding correctly? Is probably what I'm asking. Okay. first we have the new moon in Capricorn. Your hard work is paying off. Then we have full moon in Virgo. You are good enough. Then we've got the new moon in Cancer. You and your loved ones are safe. So what I'm getting from this is your hard work is paying off. So the new appearance that you're manifesting, keep at it. You're on your way. You're on your way. Not quite there yet, but you're on your way. But you know what? Even though you're not quite where you want to be just yet, you are good enough. I feel like you judge yourself too harsh. And you're a lot harder on yourself than anybody could possibly be on you. You are good enough, just the way you are. Just the way you are. You may not be happy with your appearance, but I mean, you are good enough. And I feel like there's so much more to you than your appearance. I feel like one of the main benefits you'll get from your appearance or your change in appearance it's probably going to be more confidence, but more than that is it's not even going to matter to you. Outward appearance, like by the time you get to where you want to be, as far as the whole manifesting the appearance thing, by the time you get to where you want to be, it's not even going to matter to you, because you will have put in the work, so you know you've done a good job. You will start to realize that you are more than a handsome face or a nice smile or whatever, that you actually have this light inside you, and you have so many gifts to share with the world, that outward appearance doesn't even matter. And then, you know, it says you and your loved ones are safe. That's the important thing. That's the main thing that you're more concerned about than your appearance. And that's gonna, you know, kind of come more in perspective in the coming weeks. You know, we already are in kind of a crazy world right now where, you know, a lot of attention is being placed on health and protecting the ones we care about. And so I think while this might be important to you right now, when that shift in perspective happens, you're going to be more concerned with the ones you care about and less concerned about your appearance, more concerned about health. And so it's not going to be like you let yourself go, because some people, when they get comfortable with how they feel, they quit going to the gym and they start eating junk again, and then that appearance that they manifested doesn't stay. But I feel like you're starting to develop healthier habits, and in the meantime you're also growing spiritually, you're growing as a person, and you're shifting your intentions on protecting the people you care about. And I think that's what's really important, and that's what you're going to learn the most from. But that's my feeling on the thing. So I wish you all the best with it, and that feeling of accomplishment, there's nothing like it. When you get to where you want to be, there's nothing like that feeling of accomplishment. I think that's just as important as the other elements of this here. But that's the message I'm getting. So I hope that was helpful for you. I know it was a little short, but I hope that was helpful. So I wish you all the best on your journey, and take care. I want to ask a question before you stop for the night. It is getting pretty late. What's your question, Enno? Under 18, wonder if it's okay Well, here's the thing. How old are you? Because I think a lot of people can benefit from it. Even if they are under 18, I wouldn't recommend it for people under 18. But, I mean, I started reading when I was 18. But you gotta know kind of what, how do I put this? I think there's other things you want to explore first before you get into any type of divination. You kind of want to know what you're getting into first, because it can be kind of risky, and it can be kind of a lot of things can be left up to interpretation. And while the cards won't lie to you, you might misinterpret something. And so I wouldn't recommend reading for yourself just yet. But I see nothing wrong with learning the symbology and the symbolism and what the cards mean and stuff like that. I think knowledge is power. So I see nothing wrong with learning about them, but I wouldn't necessarily start doing full-blown readings for anybody until you're older. That's just my personal opinion. So we have a Yonsei. You have a question? The next person on my list is Mike. Jennifer, you want a general reading? Okay. Alright, R5, I hope you get some rest, and I wish you all the best with your husband and everything. Lots of healing going your way. Take care, and I will chat with you soon. Yonsei, wondering if this connection has romantic potential, or should I move on? Well, of course, R5, of course. Yonsei, you want me to add you to the list? I've got a list. I'm about to read for Mike and then Jennifer, and so you'll have like 2 people ahead of you. Would you like me to put you on the list for a 3-card reading? Sure. And then after Yonsei, I think that's going to be my last one of the night. If anybody else comes in after Yonsei wanting a reading, let me know, and on the next live I will start with whoever I didn't get to tonight. Sound fair? Good morning, Cherry Blossom. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so next I have Mike. Mike, are you still here? Fabulous, Cherry. I'm doing fabulous. Had some family health issues, but other than that, everybody seems to be doing all right. Anybody seen Mike? Has Mike left us? If I don't hear from Mike, I'm going to move on to Jennifer. What song is this? I can't even remember. I've got like a list of different songs. I can't remember relaxing. Backseat, are you still with us? Can you tell her what the song this is? Aiming music. Calming, yeah, definitely. So Jennifer, since I haven't heard from Mike, I'm going to move on to you. Which deck do you prefer? Oh, thank you, Yancey. I've got Moonology, I've got the Fairy Ring, Druidcraft, Bob Ross, Black Moon Oracle, or Witchlings. Hi LSB, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Alright, you want Black Moon, Jennifer? Yep, I have Bob Ross cards. They're great. Alright, so we'll do Black Moon. Of course, of course. Handsome. Why, thank you. I think Sean is lurking somewhere. Alright, Jennifer, we got Libra, Balance. We've got Moon, or Soul. And Aries, I Am. So, we've got an Aries and a Libra here. So, you or a person you're asking about. Kimchi, your Wi-Fi crashed. Oh no. Lisa Small, hi, welcome. Glad you're still here, Kimchi. So I'm doing tarot readings. Just a general. I'm a Scorpio. Okay. Well, you may have Aries or Libra in your chart, or you may be dealing with somebody with an Aries or Libra in their chart. He's a Scorpio, but all you want's general. Okay, so this may or may not be actual people you're dealing with, as far as Aries or Libra. Aries tends to be very fast-paced, very intense, go-get-em type of energy, very strong, almost confrontational in a way, depending on the situation. And then we've got the Moon, which has to do more with spiritual things. So there's a lot that you're really passionate about, and you don't like half booty anything. You know what I mean? It's like you're very intense with your intentions and what you do, and you set your eyes on the prize and you keep going no matter what. And so that's where a lot of this intensity is coming from. And then with the Moon and the Soul, it's like you're starting to trust your intuition more, and you're starting to look more into the spiritual side of things than you used to before. Oh, Kimchi, were you on the list? Did I miss you? I didn't see you on the list, Kimchi. I'm so sorry. So Kimchi, I will add you to the list. I'm working on Jennifer now, and then Yonsei, and then I'm sorry about that, Kimchi. I will add you to the list, but after Kimchi, I am done with readings for tonight, and then I will add whoever's after that to be read on the next one. Okay? So I'm so sorry about that, Kimchi. Thank you for being patient with me, though. Sorry about the Wi-Fi issues too. It's kind of crazy. So yeah, Jennifer. This intense Aries type energy meets your spiritual side, where you're kind of maybe exploring different spiritual paths, trying to kind of get more information. And my best advice there is take what resonates. There may be bits and pieces of different spiritual paths that resonate with you, and you don't necessarily have to pick just one. Take what works and leave the rest, Aw. Thank you, Jennifer. Okay, Cherry, I'll add you to the list for next time, okay? Crystals, tarots, and okay, cool. So yeah, so I feel like you're very spiritually in tune, and you're constantly trying to get more information to learn more about the other side, so to speak. But I feel like some of that is kind of in some of what you're learning and some of what you're looking into is kind of in conflict with what you have grown up with, and you're kind of having a hard time with that. But by the same token, you're like, dang it, I'm gonna do what I want. That's that Aries energy coming through. That strong, independent. It could be your ascendant. Aries could be your ascending, or it could be your moon or Venus or something like that. So you may want to look into it. You can always do the rising sign calculator. Just Google it, and I forget the name of the website, but it'll ask you for your date of birth and time of birth and place of birth, and that will tell you kind of if you don't know what time you were born, just use noon, and it'll give you as accurate as possible. But if you do know the time, it will be more exact. So yeah, and then you've got your Libra, which is balance, and so on the one hand, you're trying to balance work and home and play and kind of juggling everything in life and trying to balance everything. And sometimes you might kind of swing from one side of things to the other. You gotta go, Kimchi? Okay. Yes, I'll add you for next time. I will definitely add you for next time. And also Cherry Blossom. I'm sorry I missed you tonight, Kimchi. But thank you for being understanding, and I will catch you next time. But have a good night. And you want Bob Ross next time? Sure. I will make a note of it. Alright. Sorry, have a wonderful night. Stay safe. Thank you so much, Kimchi. That is so sweet. And I look forward to seeing you next time. So Jennifer, yeah, you kind of go back and forth between like opposing views about things, because you're starting to see kind of both sides of things, and you might have like your sleep and appetite is being affected somehow. Like you might go a couple of days and you want to eat everything in the fridge, and then like the next 3 days you don't want to eat anything. Or you might, have a few restless nights where you can't sleep, and then you want to sleep for like 19 hours straight. And it kind of goes back and forth like that. And that's part of that finding balance. You do have anxiety. Yeah, anxiety can definitely affect your sleep and appetite and mood and everything else. And it's so hard for you to make a decision. And part of that is the anxiety. Is like you don't want to make the wrong decision, and so you kind of get stuck and don't know what decision to make. And so it's kind of like when someone asks you what you want to eat for supper, and you're just like, I don't know. And so part of you is like, nothing sounds good. And then part of you is like, everything sounds good. I want chicken nuggets from McDonald's, and I want cheesecake from the Cheesecake Factory, and I want pizza from Domino's, and I want Taco Bell, and I want all the things. Well, that's me. That's how I want. If somebody asks me what I want to eat, that's what I'm gonna say, probably. So, but it's easier to just say, I don't know what I want. But anyway, but you may find yourself in that type of situation too. But I feel like you tend to act first and ask questions later. Like you jump into something with both feet, and you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it this way. Screw you guys, I'm gonna do it this way. Can't tell me nothing. And then you're just like, oh, well, maybe I should have thought about that a little more. Kind of the feeling I get. So you've got Aries and Libra. And these could just be people in your life too. It may not necessarily be you. But I feel like those are the kind of energies that you're kind of dealing with. And then you got, the spiritual side in the middle that is kind of a new development for you. So, but I feel like once you get past this kind of snap decision making and trust your intuition, then it'll be easier for you to find this balance and easier for you to kind of process things a little bit better. So I hope this was helpful for you. If you want me to pull out the book, I will, but this is just what I had going on. This is what I felt in this reading. So thank you so much. So I wish you all the best and peace and love and healing and all the good stuff, all the blessings, all the good stuff headed your way. Absolutely, love and light. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, next we have, oh, thank you, Jennifer. That's sweet. We haven't heard from Mike. I'm gonna go with Yonsei. Yonsei still here? And if so, did you have a preference? Wondering if this connection is remote. Which cards did you want me to use? Do you have a preference? We've got the Black Moon. We've got Moonology. We've got Bob Ross. We've got Fairy Ring, Witchlings, and Druidcraft. Any preference? Druidcraft? Sure. You got the Six of Pentacles. You got the Nine of Wands reversed. And the Eight of Swords reversed. So you're in a position where you are very, very generous, and you really love to help people. You like to give whatever you can give, especially if somebody's in need. It just makes you feel good to if it's money, if it's clothes, if it's food, you like to give to other people. You like to be in service to other people, and that makes you feel good. And you're kind of in a position where you can do that now, and so that's a good position to be in. But I feel like you're kind of guarded as well, because you've been hurt in the past, and so. But I think sometimes you let your guard down too quickly. You are careful as to who you associate with and who you let in to your life, but it's almost like you're cautious at first, and then when you see a smiling face, you let that guard down, and then you realize maybe that smiling face wasn't so trustworthy, and so that's how you've been hurt in the past. But I think you kind of let your defenses down a little too quickly. So you may want to be a little bit more discerning with people. Always be polite. Always be nice. Always be kind. There's never an excuse to not be kind, okay? Always be kind, but protect yourself. Set some boundaries, and I think that's a good place to start. And if they can't respect your boundaries, then that's a pretty good indicator that it might not be a very healthy situation. And then you've got the Eight of Swords. So you've been feeling kind of stuck lately. Like your hands are tied, you can't see what's in front of you, and you feel like you can't go anywhere without getting hurt or without, running into some kind of obstacle. But the truth is, there is a way out of the situation. It just may not be a very comfortable one. You're going to have to tell somebody the truth. You're going to have to tell somebody how you feel, and it's not going to be a fun conversation. I'm just going to tell you. Not a fun conversation. But it has to be said. There's some things that need to be said in order for you to be free. I think that you've been keeping some feelings bottled up, and it's not serving you. It's not helping you. I think you tend to overgive. You tend to kind of give really more than you should, and it leaves you feeling empty and possibly even having resentments toward people if they don't really appreciate everything you've done, or if they are taking advantage of you, which I feel has been an issue for you. And so that's why my thought was set some boundaries. But you may have to have that conversation of, okay, I care about you and I care about our relationship, and if I let you continue to treat me this way, then we're not going to have a relationship. So it's important to, set some boundaries, be honest, and if they can't handle that, then, if that has to be the stopping point, I mean, that stopping point could save your life, to be honest with you, if you want to play the tape all the way to the end. But it can save you from a whole long process of not so healthy dynamics there. It's kind of like, it reminds me of this show I was watching where this girl pretended to be somebody she wasn't, and this person kept giving her gifts, and as long as she played that role, and then finally she's like, I can't do this anymore. The truth is, blah 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 blah. And the friend, that person that had given her all these gifts starts, getting mad and taking all these gifts back and all this stuff. But she at least didn't have to hold up that facade anymore, and she didn't have to lie anymore, and she could be her honest self. And yeah, it felt bad in the moment, but by the same token, she wasn't having to keep holding that up and be in that stressful situation of, oh, what if they find out? What if they find out? You see what I'm saying? So I think it's important to set some boundaries. Let people know how you truly feel. Still be kind about it. You don't have to be ugly, but just be like, hey, when you do this, I kind of feel like you're taking advantage of me, or I kind of feel like, I'm not gonna be able to keep up with doing this anymore. And I don't want to make you mad, and I don't want to hurt your feelings, but we can't keep doing this. And it may actually end up better than what you are afraid might happen. And it may actually preserve the relationship. You never know. But a lot of times people won't set their own boundaries, and you have to set those boundaries, because if all they're doing is taking and all you're doing is giving, that's going to continue until you don't have any more to give, and then they're going to be like, well, why can't you? And you don't want that to happen either. So it's definitely important to set some boundaries and protect yourself. But I feel like this is, something that it's a lesson that a lot of us had to learn. I had to learn a lot of that the hard way myself. So I feel like, and you say it's a pattern in your relationships, but you can break that pattern. It's going to be hard the first couple of times. You're going to feel so bad. I'm just going to be honest with you. That first couple of times, it feels so guilty. It's like, man, my heart hurts. I feel sick in my stomach. I hate telling this person no, but I cannot keep doing this. And after the first couple of times of getting through that and working through that, it actually gets easier and less scary. And it's, it actually makes for healthier relationships in the future too. So I hope that was helpful. I hope, I wish you all the best. I hope I haven't hurt your feelings, because that's a tough one to hear. I know, but I feel like I'm telling you something you already know. Thank you so much. Thank you for letting me read for you. And like I said, I wish you all the best, and I hope that this was helpful, and that you can use it to help improve your relationships and everything. So I hope you have a good night. Beyonce was my last one for tonight. Thank you so much, Beyonce. So next time I will pick up with Kimchi and Cherry Blossom, and whoever else wants to join us. But I think I'm going to call it a night for tonight, you guys. Thank you so much for joining me. I've enjoyed it. I hope you have as well. And like I said, like, subscribe, share, do all that fun YouTube stuff. If you'd like to donate to the channel, the Streamlabs link is in the description. If you would like a more detailed, in-depth reading, it usually lasts about 45 minutes to an hour. Email me and let me know so we can get it scheduled and get it underway. And my email is in the description as well. And I hope y'all have a good night. I wish y'all all the best. Love, light, blessings, healing, all that good stuff.